Okay.
Fike,
Yes.
Fike isn't biggened because he's technically not embiggened. He's just on a mount. So he's on Valor. So
Horse.
horsey. All right. So last we left off, you guys had just finished battling a raid by a bunch of hobgoblins, including one of them that was a wizard, riding a purple worm. You managed to, without too many casualties from your caravan, you were able to slay your aggressors and eventually lead what was left of the caravan to Shandal, the small oasis town, at which where you met Zavoy, an old friend of Orani's, who was able to introduce you to an old seer woman who was able to give you all sorts of super accurate, up to date, like very, just very thoroughly investigated, source checked and peer reviewed information about about this Alamut, who was had some sort of relationship with Jaman Saord, and was revealed to you to be a partner of Jaman Saord. It was one of the stories of the founding of Ankarel, and their this Alamut who apparently carries the Pyre Maul that you seek. You, after spending the night at the village, where there was an impromptu celebration at the arrival of the caravan, you partook in some of the festivities. You awoke in the morning to begin a couple-day journey across the desert to where you thought you were told you could potentially find this Alamut and his compatriots. Upon arriving there, after dealing with a sandstorm, with a sandstorm countered by a sandstorm of your own, and after your arrival, you were able to kind of sneak up onto where this what looks to be the ruins of some ancient temple or structure, where some ritual is being performed upon an ancient brass dragon in some sort of arcane stasis with all these arcane tethers that shoot out from the dome that holds Jaman to the different riders, as well as Alamut himself, who totally shocking all of you, was actually able to speak and inform you that your time was at an end for your insolence interruption. However, what Tharn had done was cast this super powerful, what is it, like an 8th level spell or some shit?
No,
sixth level spell. Sixth.
Yeah.
Some big 6th level spell that affects a rather large area. And at this point, the first thing I'm going to have you guys do is roll initiative, just so I can get it down, and then we'll do.
Yeah. DM. The one thing I was going to ask after casting that and running into the combat scene, because obviously I didn't want to distract from your descriptions and everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Could I have cast a bonus action whilst running?
That depends. Is that bonus action a 2nd level spell or lower and a bonus action?
It is a cantrip bonus action. I would like to shillelagh my stick.
Oh, then yeah, you could absolutely do that.
The stick!
The stick.
The stick.
Give him the stick!
Hey, Bill?
Yes.
During the preparation, when I drank my potion of fire resistance, I marked off that I'd cast glibness, but I didn't hear myself say it on the VOD. So
I don't remember you saying it.
Discord was shit last week. To be fair, everyone was cutting out continuously.
So I didn't hear you say it.
Okay.
So I don't know if you were planning on doing it or not, but it looks like if so, you'll have to do it on your turn. But
all right.
Sorry, I know Discord was shitty and stuff, but I just can't. If you said you didn't see it on the VOD either, then you guys are probably going to be doing okay anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much. Anyway, initiative. Initiative, initiative, initiative.
I'm somehow not last.
By the grace and miracle of Melora, the Wild Mother. Yes. All right. This is a
Through all
lot.
things are possible.
Yes, this is a lot of initiative, so I'm going to do this old school. 25 to 20.
21 for Fike.
21
20.
for
20 for Noxus.
and 21 for Vanya. Fike at a 21. Vanya at a 21. Oh, excuse me. Nox at a 20. 20 to 15.
15 for Ren.
Okay. Um, 15. Nope. Sorry. Hold on. Uh, 15 to 10.
12 for Kursk.
Uh, 10 to 5.
9.
9.
7.
That was Tharn. Tharn.
No, I was reading off somebody else's.
No, I didn't. I wasn't looking up. I didn't recognize the voice because you were doing a voice. So,
I'll
and
say this
then-
one. 7 for Biro.
Yeah. All right. So, first things first. Tharn, I need you to roll 5d10.
Because he casted that amazing spell and came in so freaking clutch.
You know it, baby.
Well, we'll see how you feel after this happens. All right, 22. That's not bad. It's a little below average.
Darn, does that happen every beginning of your turn?
Beginning of their turn.
Beginning of their turn or when they first enter it, whichever one comes first. So, all right. So, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 creatures on this field of battle. I'm sorry, 7 creatures on this field of battle who have those tethers connected to them from the arcane orb are all undead, and so they take the 22 points of radiant damage.
Who didn't?
Well, I'm getting there.
Oh, sorry.
So this guy down here, they don't take. So all the ones with the tethers to them don't seem to take the full 22. They appear to take 11 points of damage, as part of the force that should have impacted them appears to travel down the tether. And you watch as shirking in pain is the ancient brass dragon inside of the magical orb. So what's 11 times 7?
77.
77. That's right. Okay, so
Well, we gotta murder Jamon.
Are we supposed to be able to see tethers to the force cage?
Yeah, because we don't see it if they are.
no, they're not visible.
Okay.
There's not a thing that's on the screen. No, there's just a description.
Bureau, seventh level dispel magic.
All right, and then this guy takes 11 damage. And this thing takes 11 damage. And this thing takes 11 damage. So that would be there. And sorry, there's a lot of stuff to keep track of.
Do each individual person have a tether, or is it just the?
So each, none of the mounts have tethers, including the giant undead dragon Dracolich thing.
Okay, so the nightmares don't.
The nightmares don't have tethers. They're also not considered undead. So I believe they don't take the damage if they're not categorized as undead, right, Thorn?
Correct, because I specified undead.
Okay. But all the riders apparently appear to be undead, as well as the giant bone dragon. Shockingly.
A Dracolich undead? I would have.
Yes, I know, right? You didn't see it coming.
Never guessed.
But so yeah, so
I can see that.
so all the guys, which appear to be, I'll have any holy creature, Noxus, Fyke, and Tharn. You guys can make religion or arcana checks for me, your choice.
What does Tharn not know about religion?
Tharn and Fyke, you recognize them as very much, they are vampiric in nature. All right, so I think I got everybody's damage on that. All right, so the other cool thing that out of character that spell does is neutralize the one of the abilities of the nightmares.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Which, you know, anyway, so that brings it. So that happens. So you watch radiant energy flare throughout all of the undead creatures, and then some of that energy travel down the tethers to the tortured black dragon or brass dragon inside this some sort of arcane force cage that is apparently linking the life force of it to these several riders. That brings us to the top of initiative.
Well, DM.
Oh, sorry.
The Dracolich took the full damage, correct?
The Dracolich took the full damage, yes.
And the Paladin on top of him took the full damage.
No, that one took half damage like the other riders.
He's also tethered.
Okay.
It appears only the riders are tethered, not the mounts, including the Dracolich is not tethered.
Right, but the Paladin at the top is not tethered and
it
took
is
half
tethered.
damage.
It is
okay.
tethered and
I
took
thought
half
the Paladin up top did.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep. Because there's 8. If you count all the riders, including the Paladin on top, that's 7, and then the Dracolich would be 8. So that's why I said 7 of them took half damage.
Gotcha.
No worries. Clarification is important. But thank you for reminding me, because I think I also only gave the Dracolich half damage because I was doing it to everybody. So I'm going to correct that right now.
Cool. I was also just double checking because, not unheard of for certain DMs, never you, Bill, but certain DMs to just throw random resistances that don't exist in the DMG or anywhere in Dungeons and Dragons onto some of the creatures that they create. So, I was just double checking that none of the undead had a.
There's lots of ways to get resistance to radiant damage.
You shall list them, yes.
I would like to list them.
Yeah,
go right ahead.
I have resistance
because there are many.
Damage.
So top of the order, Fyke and then Vanya.
I will let the big guy go first.
So you're holding your initiative?
Well, no. We're going on the same turn. Vanya, are you want to go on a trip? Our favorite Fyke mount?
I'm down.
All right, dope. I will relinquish Valor to Kursk to get him a little more speedy. And
okay.
I will walk up to Vanya and I will Dimension Door us to the back of the Dracolich.
Can they? teleportation allowed inside of this thing?
Well, I had the same question.
You can
I was doing
teleport
some
within a
online.
forbidden spell.
Remember, the password is
but
Schadenfreude.
not into one.
Schadenfreude.
Yeah, that's the. After researching it, the implication that I got is that you cannot teleport into an area with forbiddens, but you can teleport within an area of forbiddens.
You can also
So
teleport.
whatever teleportation spell you use cannot be something that has an extraplanar effect.
Okay. Which I don't believe Dimension Door does. Right?
No.
Can you blast Dimension Door into the chat for me there, Fikey Fike? Yeah. Okay, so where are you teleporting to?
To the back of the Dracolich.
To the back of the Dracolich.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Vanya. Whee!
Yes!
Get me closer. I want to hit him with my sword.
Oh yeah, Vanya is sick and tired of shit flying away from him. I'm making sure it doesn't happen. And then I will.
So that's your so you run up, you touch him with your action, you cast Dimension Door, and you appear on the back of the Dracolich with the Death Knight and on top of a Dracolich.
Yeah, and then I will bonus action cast Branding Smite out of the Prayer Bead necklace to set my sword ablaze with holy energy.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
All right. Vanya.
Well, like Fike said, I am real sick and tired of shit flying away from me. So, I will rage.
Okay.
I will, if I can, I want to place myself between Fike and the Death Knight, but I don't think there's room for me.
Yeah, I don't think that there's not a yeah. I mean, not really. No.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm gonna get hacking at its fucking wings to try and stop it from flying away.
Okay. You can. Are you specifically trying to target its wings?
Duh.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to give a penalty to your hit.
Okay. I will reckless attack.
Okay.
Great sword. Yada yada.
So because excuse me. I'm a little burpy. Because of you specifically trying to target the wings, the first one does not hit, but the second one obviously does with a natural 20.
Sweet. Okay. That is 35, 45, 47, 64 points of damage.
Why did it roll an extra 6d6?
Brutal critical.
Yeah, brutal critical is an additional die, not an additional 2 die.
But the die for a greatsword is 2d6.
Is 2d6, yeah.
Mhm.
So that means I don't know.
It only rolls one additional d6.
It only rolls one additional d6 for each.
For each level of brutal critical.
For each level, I don't know how many levels of brutal critical you have, but
2.
Yeah, doesn't it go up to another one?
Nope.
It does.
I think it gets
eventually.
to 3 eventually.
It does
but-
get to 3 next
brutal
level on
critical
that. So
is
that
crazy.
is then only 4d6 extra. So subtract 9 off of that.
All right, so
55 points of damage.
all right, so 55 points of damage to the Dracolich.
And doesn't matter how much of it's radiant.
It does not.
Okay.
All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what Alrighty. Does that end your turn, Vanya?
It does, yes.
All right, that brings us to initiative count 20. At initiative count 20, you watch as Alamut reaches out his gauntleted hand, turns it into a fist, and slowly rises it up in front of him as he does, emerging from the sand. You see
What?
four skeletons just rise up out of the sand. And they produce rotted old short bows and are going to attempt to fire them.
Before they do, DM,
They take.
they all take 5d10 damage.
That is, yes, they do. Go ahead and roll 5d10 for me.
Hilarious.
Well, they each have 10 hit points. So they
Who knows, they might live.
instantaneously
They might live.
obliterated by radiant, divine radiant power.
This is the best spell use.
Yes.
Thorn, you are the MVP. You are the real MVP.
MVT.
Shut up,
Most
baby, I
valuable
know it.
turtle.
Oh, I know. I'm just
Noxus,
making sure
that
everyone
makes it
knows.
your turn.
Now that it's safe, I'm gonna move 30 feet to this pillar, and
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Thorns. It's up there for you on myself because it's a self spell.
Crown of Stars.
Crown
You
of-
said Crown of Thorns.
Oh no, sorry, Crown of Stars. It came out. It came out funny. My bad.
So many crowns.
Crowns.
So you cast Crown of Stars. Crown of Stars.
Stars.
Yes.
So
There's a little
many crowns.
miniature,
Walmart.
free version of
I
it.
I feel like a
At
Kmart, a Walmart.
Crown of Stars. So you use your action to cast Crown of Stars. Yes.
Yep. With bonus action. Just give me 1 second. This weapon. That is. With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. All right. You cast Shield of Faith on yourself.
So
That
my
ends your
armor
turn?
class is 24. Yes, that is my whole turn.
All right. That brings us to Alamut and the Dracolich.
Boo!
Do you want me to re-roll, or do you want to use the total from last time?
Well, they already took damage from when it appeared, so I don't think you can double up in the same round.
Yes,
On
I
it?
can actually.
Because that's the same way thing they worded Moonbeam.
No,
and
no.
I'm pretty sure.
Because, well, DM, if you remember, I cast it, it took effect, and then we ran around the corner. So the damage they took was before initiative was rolled. Remember you said we were 100 feet away from the opening of the cave?
Yeah.
I cast it, we ran around the corner,
All
and then
right.
you told us that's where we were. So that would have been surprise
All right.
round pre-initiative.
All right. So, all right. Then in that case, go ahead and roll it again.
Something I kind of forgot, but since it's like at the beginning and none of us have taken damage, since I leveled up, now I'm 14th level, so you guys get 9 temporary hit points, not 8 anymore.
Well,
Woo.
that
It's
you
been
weren't-
9.
you
Yeah, it's
weren't-
been 9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
been
been
nice.
It's been 9 for.
Ben 9?
Yeah.
That's what you've been telling
but
us.
anyway.
Hang on. Oh, yeah, now it's 9.5. So round
And also,
down.
we didn't long rest after you leveled up.
Or short rest. That'd be 14, half of it, right?
Yes.
So that would be
14 to Paladin, 29 to Dragon.
Noxus, keep a spell for reviving the fuck out of Jamon after this.
Yeah, Jesus.
Okay, I just won't cast anything then. Because I
that he
only
takes.
have one spell slot.
Mhm.
All right. The Dracolich takes flight. And flies straight up. Wait, where is it? 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 There it is. Flies straight up. $60 feet. And then flies forward 1, 10, 15, 20 feet. It is going to unleash a flurry of attacks against Vanya, one of the creatures riding it.
Perfect.
So it is going to bite you, claw you, and tail attack you.
In my mind,
advantage.
the skeleton parts, like the head rotates around, the arms like spin around in their socket.
Yeah.
Because it's not constrained by flesh. It's just
yes,
like,
exactly.
Oh, big nasty.
So on the first claw attack, that is a 28 to hit.
That sure hits.
On the tail attack, that is a 32 to hit. And on the bite attack, that is a 30 to hit.
You got
So
me.
I'm pretty sure they all hit. So
Yes,
yeah.
they sure do.
So on the claw attack, you suffer 15 points of slashing damage. On the tail attack, you suffer 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And on the bite attack, you suffer 17 points of piercing damage. And then it bursts out with a mighty roar. That I need everyone within. 120 feet of it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a fear effect, Bill?
It is.
All right. I think I know Vanya's immune to it right now, but because of my aura of courage or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, the anti-fear one.
Mhm.
So that's only 10 feet, right? You're
Yeah.
also immune to it.
Yeah, you're. Wait, so 120 feet you said?
Like you're also immune, by the way. 120
Oh no,
feet,
I
yeah.
know. I just just in case. I think if I go down, it goes away. So.
Oh, can I?
I mean, can I save against?
DC we're looking for is
A lot.
what's that?
Can I save against it if I'm currently
save it?
immune to fear?
You don't have to save if you're immune to fear. Oh wait,
I know.
you would have to. No, you would not have to save against it. You're currently because it's an effect that goes off. It's not like an aura. So, yeah, you're good. All right. So
I'm sorry. What saving throw was it?
Wisdom.
Fear effect
Probably
that
pretty
matters
good.
for you.
Shit. Just in range.
Oh, actually, you have that.
Yeah, I'm
armor,
sure.
You have that armor thing from you have that dragon armor helmet, right? That should give advantage on this as well.
Oh.
Does it?
Does not. It does.
Oh, doesn't it?
No. Biero's armor does though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the reminder.
No.
Not
Well,
that it
then in
helps.
that case, I will take advantage.
It's made from dragon bits, but it does not give advantage on this.
And I was double checking. I'm 116.4 feet away.
That's less than 120.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
I
Right,
did the math. I did the Pythagorean theorem math. Just to...
So Biero, Ren, and Tharn, you become frightened.
Oh wait, no,
Dracolich,
sorry.
and
Hold on.
Do you have a thing?
I'm not within range.
Oh.
I measured from the wrong character thing. Yeah, I'm 8.5 feet out of range.
all right.
Oh shit! Yeah, right.
Orange
Indomitable.
arrow.
Fuck.
and Ren.
Indomitable.
Keep in mind, I didn't place my character there. That's
Fuck
where Bill
you,
put me,
maybe.
so-
Indomitable motherfuckers.
All right. So Biero, you are frightened.
Ugh. Sorry,
Well,
Biero.
if Thorn's out of range,
uh,
I'm out of range too, right?
All right.
So-
Well then, fuck you. He doesn't actually do it. All right. None of you are frightened.
I was in range.
Get your,
Hey, we were
get
in
your shit
range.
together, guys.
We're
Get
in
your shit
range.
together. I said if you're within 120 feet, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
And if you guys can't figure it out, then it's on your own fault.
Figured
That you
it
made the
out.
save.
The
your shit
DM
together.
defeated by math.
Defeated by the dice, apparently. And math.
Now Alamut is going to what is he gonna do? He yes. What's the range on that? He's going to use his bonus action. Wait, hold on. Oh, it doesn't have it in there? Damn it. I gotta look it up.
Is it one of the smites?
No. I got it.
Alright.
Hold on. I need
This is the exciting part of the podcast.
Yes, right. Alamut
I have a podcast.
points out at both Vanya and Fike and utters a word in a language that neither of you understand. And I need each of you to make charisma saving throws.
Dope. Counterspell.
You're casting counterspell
Yes.
at
At
third level.
Yeah.
Make a charisma check.
Woo!
Ooh.
I'm gonna need you to re-roll that.
Oh.
Absol.
Luck.
Luck.
Can I use my luck to cancel out his luck?
I don't think that's how luck works.
All right, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Like if you
Your
use your luck to roll
counter-
at advantage, right?
Your counter is unsuccessful. I need each of you to make charisma saving throws.
Ouch. I will fanatical fervor that. Or fanatical focus. 19.
19.
No, 19.
Fike, you are able to resist the word of power that has attempted to shunt you from this plane of existence.
Power word
However-
leave? That's weird.
What's that? Power word leave?
Power word
No,
leave?
it is banishment.
Is it though?
Oh
It
yeah.
is.
DM, no, it's not.
They're not inside your thing anymore. They're 30 feet above it.
They are actually. Yeah, they
Oh.
are 30 feet above it.
Yep.
Shit.
Vanya,
so it's not
you
like a
are
dome effect?
ejected. It has a 30-foot height on it. Vanya, you are ejected from this plane of existence.
Bye,
Aw,
Vanya.
Even with a 19? Damn.
DC is 20.
Damn.
Ah.
We'll see you soon, buddy. Fight
So
the
yeah.
smiggity smite.
You are sent to so Vanya, your vision flashes white for a second, and as it returns, you are on at first a plane of existence that you feel like or a place that you feel like isn't that different from where you were before, but as you look around, there's just like open fires and things flying through the sky which is scorched, and there's just barren desert rock, and instead of sand coating the ground, you look down and examine closely, and it looks like it's clipped fingernails and toenails that make up this desert, as you have been ejected to apparently one of the layers of hell.
And just a dog sitting there with a necktie saying, "It's fine. Everything's fine."
Huh.
Yep.
Well, this is fine. I've been worse
Toenail
places.
clipping something that you added or part of the canon thing?
What's that? That's something I added.
Wow.
It's actually something I stole from Acquisitions Incorporated. But
Wait,
Anyway.
you said that book was bullshit. I can't use those spells.
no, it was from one of the description of the fingernails and toenails instead of sand for a desert.
Oh.
Anyway, that is Alamet's action. As a bonus action, he will do nothing for a bonus action, as that ends his turn and the Dracolich's turn, bringing us to the vampires.
DM,
Yes.
is the tether still attached to him, even with him 60 feet up?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to work out if there's a distance thing on the tether, so that's all that I was asking about.
If there is, he does not appear to have broken it as of yet.
Cool.
All right. The vampires with their nightmare nightmare mounts begin to gallop. And as they do, their steps just begin to climb up off of the ground as they begin to run through the air as if they were running on solid ground.
Do you want me to roll the D5 again now, or use the last one?
Yes, please. No, roll it again, please. Because rolling dice is more fun than not. 24. So that's 7. Is that concentration, by the way?
Nope.
Well, Pooper McMuffin.
Pooper
All right.
McMuffin.
Oh, so 6 times 12 is
72.
72. As another big shriek of pain comes from the dragon inside of the orb. All right. This guy on this mount here pulls out a book that which just kind of floats freely in front of him, and he waves his hand, and the pages flip open to a certain page, and it begins to utter arcane words under his voice, and he is going to cast a 3rd level dispel magic and attempt to dispel this this effect that you have put upon the area, Tharn. So it's a 6th level spell, correct?
Yes.
So he has to roll an intelligence check. Or no, wait, is there a spell? Yes. All right. So he has to make an intelligence check, which, oh boy. All right. Nope. It is unsuccessful. So this one over here is going to attempt to do the same thing. And he has to make a check himself. And is also unsuccessful. They are going to move through the air. Over to here and here. Not very far off the ground. And then this guy's going to charge over here. This guy is going to charge over here. You're going to move and dash to get there. He's on a mount. And you're going to move over to here. All right. This guy had to dash, so he the nightmare can't make an attack. However, the vampire can. And he is wielding a giant rusty greatsword. And he's going to attempt to attack you twice with said greatsword, Ren. And the great swords that they have, these great swords they're like the swords that the Berserker Uruk-hai had in the Two Towers. They have like the 2 spikes at the end.
Ew.
that kind of come off on either side. First one against you is a natural 1. So the second one is a 21.
Warding maneuver. So nope. Actually, wait a minute. I'll only roll for that because I can. If I roll a 1, then it still hits. Oh, nope.
All right, so you're able to parry it. The story is not the same for you, however, Noxus. As each of the nightmares are going to get a hoof attack against you. First one is a 23.
Nope.
And then an 11. And then a natural 20 on the third one.
Which is just a normal 20. So would that mean no?
But no, it still hits.
Oh, okay.
It's just not. It's just a normal damage. So you take from one of them, as you're able to deflect with your new shield 2 of the others. The other one comes up from behind you and cracks you in the back with 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of fire damage. And then the skeletons, or not the skeletons, the vampires are all going to swing their great swords at you. That is a 17 to hit, an 18 to hit, a natural 20, a 16,
One so far.
19, and a natural 2 on that one, so that one's going to miss. So the natural 20 hits. So you take
Tetanus damage.
You take 12 points of piercing damage as it sticks one of the spikes in, pulls you close, and is going to attempt to bite into your throat. But that is only a 16 to hit.
Nope.
So he is unable to, as you are swarmed by this this cavalry. That ends the vampire's turn. Ren.
Okay. You. It's fine. Oh yeah. Okay, then seeing that, look to Kursk. Help Noxus and Thon. I'm gonna look back. Bureau, can you get on? Then she's gonna hold her turn to wait for Bureau to get on. Yes. Yes. I go one slightly over. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Why did my audio for everyone else cut out? Shit. Let me fix that. Shit. Good to know. Can anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Because, yeah, my output apparently decided to cut you all out, so I'm working on that. I want to make sure it wasn't both ways.
Pause for the video, or are you saying
okay, I
that
think I
it's
got
just
it back
not...
now.
Okay.
How about that?
What did you miss?
Oh, I think it was when I started to tell my turn. And
What was the
I didn't
last
click
thing you
something.
heard?
Yeah, what was the last thing you heard, chat? Okay, we got it fixed at least. But basically,
Hey!
yeah, I'm holding my turn for Bureau. We had Kursk kicking some ass. Dragon took some more damage. Then...
Alright.
Yep.
So you didn't really miss it.
Yep.
So it's now the Dracolich's turn. They did a legendary action of theirs. They did a wing attack, which was resisted by Fike, and they're now going to fly.
Wait, it took 2 legendary actions on its own turn?
No,
Wing
it
attacks
took
just cost 2 legendary actions.
2 legendary actions. You take legendary actions after someone else's turn, not on your turn.
Okay.
He's
It's going to
special.
fly right there. Still 60 feet up. That brings us to Jamon's turn. The only thing Jamon can do is nothing. except to be trapped inside this this thing, continuing to be corrupted. At the end of his turn, Alamut is going to use
DM, is it still 60 feet in the air?
yes.
Cool.
Alamut is going to use 2 legendary actions. To use his Cloud of Dust ability as the sands of the desert begin to swirl up around Alamut. You're the only one with 10 feet, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Fike. $20 is the DC. So you are not blinded by the sand in your face. That ends Jamon's turn. Tharn.
Ooh, it's me. All right. So
Not last.
yeah. So first thing first, DM, would you mind dropping in for me a 20-foot radius sphere?
Oh. Here, hold on. 20-foot radius.
Yes, please.
I believe that's... Yep, that's 20 feet.
Cool. I don't have control on it.
I'm working on it. Give me a
Huh?
break. You should have control of it.
Well, if Roll20 would stop shuddering, I might. Hey, there we go, refreshed. Cool. All right. How high are they off the ground?
Who?
You said the
Who?
horses were flying off the ground.
Not very. Not very. They're only like they're like just above the ground.
Oh.
So they're like hovering on the ground.
Like 5 feet. Like 5 feet above the ground.
Okay. So wait, they are 5 feet off the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then at a high enough height to be able to get them, but not anyone who is standing on the ground, I cast Insect Plague so that it hits them and not my party members.
Okay.
So it should be able to get the horses and the vampires. And that will be a... It is
Constitution
you know what? I'll throw it there into the group thingy.
That would
be for readerness. That it cast the spell, but it didn't put the text in. All right.
Yeah,
That's
it
fine.
does
Click
that.
click the chat
it's
bubble,
fine.
not the actual spell.
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a little chat bubble right next to
There
it.
it is. Yep. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. All right. Saving throws. Duh. Okay. Horse or nightmare. Start with the nightmares, because why not? 15.
Fail.
7.
Fail.
7. 6.
Fail. Fail.
That's 4. All right. So then, for the vampires. Oh, that's much better. That is a 22.
Save.
Natural 20.
Fail.
And 18. Oh, that's cocked.
18 succeeds.
And a 16? 16?
Fail.
All right. So all the nightmares fail and take 32 points of piercing damage.
Yes.
All right. All right. All right. All right. And then the first 3 vampires, or the first 2 and the last vampire succeeded. No, the first 3 vampires succeeded. The last one failed.
Yes.
So that would have been 16 points of damage. And you took full damage, so all right. So another a cloud of locusts is manifest in the desert as they begin to assault the nightmares and vampires as they begin to swat at them, having an issue with it. Does that end your turn, Tharn?
It does not. For a bonus action, I am going to cast upon myself the Shield of Faith.
Hey, I just did that.
Whee!
And that's not concentration, is it?
It is concentration.
So that would drop your effect plague, yes?
Oh, wait. Yes, it would. So I will not cast Shield of Faith on myself. I will instead... Who needs healing? Anybody been attacked yet?
Noxus.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I mean, it's only 12 points, but, you know, I'm all right now. If you want to heal me, you can.
It's a 2nd level healing word, may as well.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I will 2nd level healing word my good buddy Noxus.
Your reptilian compatriot.
Surprising. We've gone through a whole round and barely any of us have taken damage.
Why the fuck would you say shit like that, you son of a bitch?
I know, as I said it, I was
Shut
like,
your
oh,
fucking
why the fuck
mouth,
did I say
Nox.
it? Why did I say it?
You know what? I don't heal Nox after saying that. I heal the vampire that's attacking him to be like, well, you heard what he said.
The vampire looks at you like, what did you do that for?
If you heal
All
him, does
things
that
die,
heal the
including you,
dragon?
and I'm sad.
All right. That ends your turn. I'm sorry. Did you want to move, Tharn?
No, I'm a chill where I'm at.
All right. That ends your turn. At the end of your turn, the Dracolich is going to use a legendary action to tail swipe at Fike. That is 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Mm.
You suffer.
Actually, all uncanny dodge. So
Okay. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage, so halved to 8.
8.
Biero.
So question, these tethers, do I get a
Yeah.
sense that they're I mean they're obviously magical, but are they like multiple magical effects or like one giant magical effect?
It's hard to say.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check.
Is it day or night, Bill?
Let me. No.
He wasn't here last week. There's magical clouds over
Yeah, no,
top.
yeah. Kind of like in Lord of the Rings, that blackness that travels in front of Sauron's army, so they don't have to be in the sun. Kind of like that.
I got you.
Yeah, you're not sure, Biro. You're not familiar with this kind of magic.
All right. Well, first let me go hop on Crackle. And then
I want to be the other way around there. You go like.
Sure. And let me try to dispel the tether. Which one would be best? On. Let me see how far away I am. On this vampire closest to us.
All right. What level are you casting it at?
3.
3. All right. Go to cast Dispel Magic on the tether connecting that vampire to the Ancient Brass Dragon, and it is counter-spelled.
Yeah.
This guy over here.
That's what I expected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I don't want to get into a chain of counter spells right now. So, bonus action, I will inspire Ren. And that will end my turn.
And
All right.
as soon as he's on, Ren looks back at BRO for a moment and just, hold on tight. You may experience a bit of tingling and ride the fucking lightning up towards that fucker on top of the Dracolich.
I'm sorry, where? Who? What?
At the Death Knight.
Oh, you're going towards the Death Knight?
Yep.
Remember, you have to go around the insect plague.
As a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. The other one's gonna try and counterspell that.
Is that a spell? It just happens.
Yeah,
because she doesn't really cast.
It's a recreation of a spell. It's a magical. Yeah. No, it's anyway. Sorry, what's that, Bureau?
If somebody's going to try to counterspell that, then I'll try to counterspell their counterspell.
You get a counterspell, and you get a counterspell.
At what level?
3.
All right. You counterspell it. It takes effect.
Woo!
So.
Let's go. I know I can only hit the Dracolich and the Rider, but
All right. You go streaking up.
Good number.
Toward the Dracolich and the Rider. They each need to make saving throws. What the heck?
Easier.
Oh, it is. It's magic resistance. Really?
And as a bonus action, I Hunter's Mark his ass.
Yeah, he's gonna reroll that.
Of course.
That's much better. That's a 23 for the Death Knight, and that's a 16 for the Dracolich.
Yep.
Ride the lightning.
but it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to choose to succeed instead.
Of course.
So they each take 21 points of damage. Ah. Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
Less than that. The Death Knight takes 11. Or wait, takes 10, right? Yeah, it takes 10. The takes 10. And the Dracolich takes 21. All right. So that's your action.
Con save.
Oh, con save for
Concentration on punishment.
the Death Knight. Yes. He's going to use his last luck. That's better. That's a 17. So he maintains his concentration.
Fuck.
That's anything else, Ren?
I Hunter's Marked him. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's both your and Crackle's action.
Yep. Yeah, that Hunter's Marked my turn's done. So I guess technically I can still go a bit further. To like get us both around up here, like above his head.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. Like as long as you were in contact, you know, there's a lot of stuff flying. You're not just stationary. You guys are like flying around each other, and and, you know, it's a lot more.
Yeah, turning some attention away from the rest of the party as much as possible.
All right, that ends your turn. Bring us to the top of the order. Yes. Fike.
Cool. Is this Death Knight undead? Just because I have a different macro for undead.
Yes, it's undead.
All right, cool. You're gonna get.
I'll just give you that. Yeah.
Well, it's just that I have different macros for because Holy Avenger does extra damage against undead. So,
the bigger question is, can it speak?
Yeah,
you already know that.
To us.
Yeah, he spoke to us.
That lying bitch.
Both miss.
Old ladies and you just don't get along.
Wow, Fike, you're a fucking disappointment tonight. Cool.
They both just playing off of his armor.
Wow, you're haughty. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Vanya!
All right. Vanya, you are in another plane of existence.
I tried.
Continue to be in hell.
I tried.
You continue to be in hell. Yes. At the end of your turn, I'm pretty sure you get a save, right? It's at the end of his turn. You're a banishment.
Banishment doesn't
master.
Do saves on
the
turns.
That's right. You don't get a save. You're just stuck there. Is there anything you would like to do with your turn in hell?
Fight a demon.
You know, I will let my rage drop so that I can refresh my fanatical focus.
Collect some toenails.
Okay. You know, if you want me to fucking collect some toenails, I'll collect some toenails.
Catch up on a book.
Weird,
go find the girdle. Go find the girdle. Vanya doesn't know the difference between hell and the abyss.
Yeah, you know what? Vanya will like set off into the distance to try and find some like things to fight. He'll be like, you know, this will do.
Somebody's gotta fight me here, bitches.
Yeah.
I live here now. Okay.
Walk far enough.
Yeah, basically.
Does Vanya know how banishment works, or are you just like, well, this is where I am now?
I mean,
All right.
I don't think he knows what specific spell was cast on him.
You don't. You know you've seen your compatriots make others disappear on the battlefield before. You can only hope that this is similar to that because those people to come back at a certain point. So that's about as much as Vanya's got as far as knowledge of what happened to him.
Until I either go back or I don't, I might as well like see what there is to do here.
Gonna make Bill run a parallel combat.
You pick a direction, yeah. You pick a direction and just start walking.
It's the sad theme from the Hulk.
Yeah,
I walk northeast.
You walk northeast, yes. You determine what is northeast and you just start walking that way. You see not a lot, unfortunately, except just dune after dune of cut fingernails and toenails.
Cuts all these fucking toenails.
And they're not like clean manicured toenails. They look like they have the person who had them probably had something like growing underneath their toenail or something. Yeah, they're kind of pointy, and it's like walking on caltrops. It's not fun. That ends your turn, Vanya, bringing us to Noxus and initiative count 20, where an additional. Oops, that's cocked. 3 skeletons are spawned. Tharn, would you be so kind as to
to obliterate them?
Just to kill them.
There's a possibility he would have to roll really poorly, but there's a chance that they
Nope.
can survive.
One of them.
Yes. They come into an existence and then are immediately obliterated with radiant power. Noxus.
Both undead and so I can do both damage to both of them. So I'm going to. Am I still like up close and personal with one of the vampires?
By the way, the ancient black dragon looks beyond bloodied. The
ancient black dragon.
Ancient brass dragon. Sorry.
Yeah, we're
the
fucking
ancient brass
up.
dragon and the magical orb.
We're gonna kill Jamon.
Yeah.
Past bloodied.
Yeah, we might as well kill Jamon.
Might as well. Holy
Wow.
shit!
We can revive him.
And never get access to the imprisonment scroll that he has for you.
Yeah, we'll never. Yeah, don't
That's
say that. He
alright.
might turn. Tiamat might take a soul.
I don't know what else to really do other than attack what's in front of me, and I'm like, I'm in somebody's grill, aren't I? Like, am I grappled?
Hit the
You're
nightmare.
in several
Not
people's
covered.
scroll.
Can you put healing into Jamon?
I could try.
You certainly can.
I'll hit the nightmare.
Make a religion check, Noxus. You know for sure that vampires are undead, but you also just has come to you. Nightmares are considered fiends.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna hit the nightmare. That's right, and the one that hooked me in. I'm gonna hit his nightmare.
Okay, that would be this one.
Like, I will be your
The one
nightmare.
to your southwest. So you're gonna try and hit him with your spear.
Mm-hmm. Twice.
19 hits, and obviously a natural one does not. For 22 points of radiant damage. Did you
I would like
do you want to put anything on that,
yeah.
or
Yes. I would like to 5th level smite. I actually have 2 warlock spells, so I will 5th level smite.
okay? Roll another shit. So it's a fiend. All right. So
Mhm.
first level would be 2 plus another 1 because it's a fiend. So then second, third, fourth. That's another 7d8.
Get fucked.
So whatever that is, plus 22. So somebody, what's that? 22 and 27 is
49.
All right. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, that nightmare looks super fucked up right now. It is still alive, but it is significantly less health than it had previously.
Cool. With that, I'm also then
Blast flash of radiant light from the strike of the spear.
With that, I'm also then gonna point towards the Dracolich, and I'm gonna send one of the motes to the Dracolich,
Oh.
which I think is
All
4d12.
Do you have to roll to hit with that or something? Or is it
Make
save,
a
or-
ranged spell attack.
All right, so go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
Plus 11, so it's a d20 plus 11.
I made a macro for your Nox.
23 hits.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's the bottom of your list. It says Crown of Stars.
Oh, I see it. Thank you.
23 hits.
Woo!
I'll just click the macro for the damage for you, just so it rolls it.
Yep.
Hey,
28 points of damage.
nice.
Good roll.
See what happens when you let me play your character? I put little things on there.
he gives you presents.
Little presents.
All right. So the moat goes flying up, smashing into the Dracolich as it roars out in pain. That ends your turn, Nox. Unless you want to move.
No, actually, I could move if I really wanted to. That'd be a pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna move 30 feet over here.
All right. So several attacks of opportunity are taken against you. Very many.
No problem.
3 of the nightmares take attacks of opportunity against you.
Oh, shit.
That is an 11, a 12, and an 8. And then all of the vampires do as well. That is a 20, a 16, and a 21.
Nope.
All right. Little tank.
Thank you.
Ting,
Thank you.
ting, 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 ting.
Thank you, Shield of
As
Faith.
you go running over there. End of your turn.
Yeah. I was gonna heal Jamon, but I think the moat was a better
All right.
idea.
That brings us to Alamut and the Dracolich. Alamut is going to he uses his action and takes out a small egg-sized stone and throws it down into this general vicinity down here.
No.
So as its 10-foot radius goes off, it dispels Valor and your cloud of insects. Tharn, as he uses his item that he has, a dispelling stone. Cross that off. And it dispels any magical effects of 5th level or lower in the area. So Kursk is no longer on a mount. And your cloud of insects or insect plague or whatever it's called that's 5th level or lower, right? Mark?
Yeah, it is 5th level.
All right. So that is his action though. For Alamut. He's going to use his bonus action to cast a spell.
I'ma hit him.
Well, we'll get there.
Yeah.
I'ma hit him.
He's gonna cast. Actually, you know what? No, he's not. I redact that. He's not gonna do that.
I'm gonna hit him later.
Sorry, I decided against it. He's not gonna do that. He is going to. No, he is. He's gonna cast Staggering Smite on the Pyre Maul.
And I'm gonna hit him.
Okay, you're gonna attempt to.
Yep.
So Bill,
I'm gonna try. I tried.
Staggering Smite is concentration.
Yes,
Oh,
it
that's
is.
true. Ooh.
Does he still attempt to cast it?
Banishment.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so Vanya's back.
Nope. Sorry, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. He does not do that.
Why did you guys do that? I was waiting for
Why?
the round to end, and then I was going to go, oh, by the way,
Hey,
Bill.
Vanya's back.
Thank you. Nope. Thank you.
You guys, I love you guys.
Vanya, you just got extra experience points for that. For your integrity.
Worth.
You just got 3 extra XP points for your integrity.
Oh damn.
He does not do that. That ends Alamut's turn. The Dracolich is going to turn to Biero and Ren and Crackle and open its mouth and breathe draconic flame onto you. I need
It is resistant to fire, Thorn.
Hmm?
I know you were asking before.
Oh, somebody. Oh, good. Yeah, no, I got up to pee. I wanted to make sure, what has fire resistance when I got back.
Dexterity saving throws.
Okay. What's our plus for being next to you, Fike?
+4.
Wait, who needs to make
You
this?
are not next to Fike.
Well, I mean, he's next to him.
Fike?
We're next to.
The only reason you're next to Fike is because that's kind of where I placed them on the Dracolich token.
Mm. But he's
just
right
so
next
that
to
they're-
the guy, right?
Corner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
I'm right next
he's
to the
also
guy.
not right there. I just placed them there. No, I'm saying he's also not just right there. Like
Okay.
they could be like
But your aura's like 10
down
feet, right?
here. I just placed.
Oh.
Yes, they could be down here or down here. It's just I placed them there so that they're like out of the way and
Well, I hit the
and,
Death
like, you can still
Knight
sort of-
with the lightning, so that means I end up next
You're
to him.
also, like,
Exactly.
flying around and stuff.
Okay. Are we still at least within 10 feet of Fike?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
you're within 10 feet.
Yay. I just want to make sure. Okay. 18.
I just want to remind everybody, we're friends. We love each other.
Yep.
It's okay.
Yeah.
And Crackle.
Whoa, that's presumptuous of you.
Yeah.
I hardly know you.
Let me get Crackle's sheet up.
I only love Mark's hair.
20 for
The
Crackle, at
the
least.
rest of them, I could leave.
So what are the saves? Viero?
21.
21? Fail. Ren?
Less than that.
Fail. And Crackle's less than that, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
So
He at least takes
that
half.
is also, so all 3 of you fail. All 3 of you fail. As you take. I don't have that many dice. I can do it on roll 20. There we go.
Gotta love, I don't have that many dice.
Right.
He doesn't have that many dice in his tray. Oh no, that's a lot of dice.
Shit. Okay. At least Crackle takes half.
You each take 56 points of fire damage.
All right. Thankfully, I took that potion of fire resistance.
Yay! And 28. Okay.
All right. Right.
Your breath is gross.
It smells like dead dragon. That ends the Dracolich's turn, bringing us to the vampires, who all go ahead and roll, Tharn, because they're still inside your thing.
Yeah.
Because that's 6th level, right? So the stone wouldn't have affected it.
Right. Also, it only would have dispelled it within that 10-foot radius. It would have still been up for the rest.
Anyway, so 35 points of damage. So half of that is 17, right?
Yes.
So
Are we at the beginning of the vampire's turn?
we are.
Okay. Curse has a thing
Wait a
in the
second.
helm. Okay, no worries.
Hold on. That. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying. I've got a lot of math to do. Just give me a second.
No worries.
And I was in remedial math growing up, so.
No one said math was going to be involved.
And
D&D and math?
so that, and then you are the same as him, so. And then I already did you. That's all. Oh, nope, I gotta get you. All right. And then 6 times 17 is
92. No, 102.
17 is 102. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Did Mon just die?
Nope. He can see death from here. He looks super rough. Super
There's
rough.
death source.
Hey, he's a fucking magical dragon. If he can't cast Cure Wounds on himself, then that's his fucking problem.
You might as well just die.
I don't think all dragons
Alright.
have magic.
But they are
Mon can
magic.
shapeshift. Why wouldn't he?
So, what were you gonna say, Vanya?
Curse has a thing that automatically triggers from the Helm of Brilliance that does a d6 of radiant damage to any undead within 30 feet of him.
Ooh.
Relevant bit from Helm of Radiance.
At the start of their turn?
Yes.
All right, roll a d6.
Anyone.
Woo!
6.
6. So they each take 3 points.
And Curse killed Jamon's sword.
Not each of them.
Okay.
You take 3.
Yeah, it's only the
You
4
take 3.
immediately around Kursk.
Yeah, and you take 3.
Nobody
And so
just
that
killed
adds,
Jamon.
3, 6, 9, so 12 points of damage for Jamon. Super rough, guys. Single digits.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh
boy.
all right. That's
Nox, you might need to help him.
vampire's turn.
I got one left.
This one over here is going to try and dispel the thing you got going, Tharn, again. At 3rd level. and does not succeed. And then this one over here is going to try it and do the same thing as well. Come on. I'm going to roll my new die. I got the grog dice. Use grog.
Oh yes, use
Come
your
on,
grog
Grog. I know
dice
I
for an
killed you
intelligence
in this
check.
game.
That's very good.
There we go. That's finally.
Nobody casting counterspell the way that was discussed in the. All right.
Hmm?
I don't have another reaction yet.
I'm the one who's gonna try and heal Jaman. So
It really
bring him back
depends
from
on
the
which
dead.
one is doing it.
Heal Jaman in the force cage?
Healing can go through it.
You don't know that
I
it's a
don't know.
force gauge.
I'm gonna try.
Anyway, this
I'm
guy.
just keeping the spell slot saved
So
for
your thing. They've wasted 4 third-level spell slots on it. Between the two of them, but they're able to finally dispel your forebodings, Tharn. Whew. And then this guy's gonna move up here where he can kind of see everybody, as is this guy. And then this guy is gonna ride towards you, Tharn. And just right on the ground too, not even flying anymore, just comes right on the ground, right up to you. This one is gonna come around over to you, and this one is gonna come over to Kursk. All right, starting out with Noxus. First, the Nightmare is gonna try and stomp you with its hooves. 20 to hit.
Only 1 rather than 3. 20 does not hit.
All right, and then he's gonna try and get you with his greatsword. It's a miss on the first one, and a miss on the second one. And then Tharn, same thing. That one's gonna try and stomp you with its hooves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure a 9 misses you. And then the greatsword, 24.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So you take from his sword 10 points of piercing damage. And a natural 20 on the second one. For
miss.
For 9, 18, 22 points of piercing damage, and you're considered grappled. And it's going to, because it has you grappled with its sword, it's going to try and go in for a bite attack on your neck.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure a 12 misses.
Gets a mouthful of shell.
So, yeah, just, and you almost think you watch as he kind of reaches for one of his fangs to make sure it hasn't like chipped or anything. It seems to be okay. But all right, and then Kursk.
They have disadvantage. He does have a cloak of displacement that I finally remembered.
Yes, maybe it'll actually work this time.
So first the Nightmares are going to try and stomp him with hooves. With disadvantage, that's way miss. And pretty sure 10 misses Kursk.
Yep.
And then the vampires are going to swing their swords. With disadvantage, 15.
Nope.
With disadvantage, another miss. Another disadvantage. 15. Probably.
Nope.
Worked because the other one was a 19. So there you go. Cloak of displacement.
Yay!
Yeah.
And then
It does its job
It finally worked.
last one with disadvantage. I rolled a 17
Sherry.
and an 18. So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
It was the Gilmore looking at it caused it to work again.
Yes. So he takes 9 points of piercing damage from the greatsword, and because he's grappled, that vampire's going to reach down and try to bite at his throat. No longer with disadvantage because he was hit. That is a 27 to hit. No, sorry, that's not true. 23 to hit.
That'll still hit.
That'll still hit. All right. So he sinks his fangs into Kursk's neck, and he takes. Where is it? There it is. First, he takes 8 points of piercing damage, and then. $13 points of necrotic damage, and his maximum hit points are reduced by 13.
Ouch.
And the vampire appears to heal up the same amount.
Which in turn heals Jamal's sword.
No, that's not true.
That's bullshit.
That ends the vampire's turns. At the end of their turn, Alamut is going to use 2 legendary actions to cast a spell.
And now I can hit him.
Now you can hit him.
Okay. Maybe.
Does
Yeah!
that go off before the...
It's my reaction to a spell being cast.
I know, I'm asking, does that go... All right, so the spell happens first then.
No, they have to make a I'm pretty sure they have to make a concentration check if they get hit.
Nope. That's not a thing in this edition.
At least for Mage Slayer it is, but...
Oh, well,
Can you pull it up
oh, he does have to make a concentration check for fucking banishment.
For banishment, at least.
But not for his spell to go off.
Banishment, yes, but I'm asking... My question is, does the attack happen before or after he casts his spell? All right, so the spell happens first. All right, so I need... it's going to be people within 30 feet of him that he chooses. Ren, Biero, Crackle, and Fike all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Holy fuck, really? Indomitable.
What was the advantage for?
Mage Slayer. Advantage on saving throws cast by creatures within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Crackle?
Working on it. Need to open up a sheet again, damn it. I need to pop that out. There we go. Come on. Come on. Roll 20.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Shit.
So Ren, Biero, and Fike. Biero, you just barely succeed. And Fike, you succeed. So you guys are going to take half damage as a destructive wave goes off.
Shit. Shit.
And you take... and Crackle, by the way, is also knocked prone.
Just following this guy.
Are you fucking kidding? He might be gone anyway,
so that is...
I missed my boots already.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of thunder damage, and
I assume it's half on a save.
Yes. And 12 points of necrotic damage.
DM?
Still up.
Yes.
How far out did the destructive wave go?
30 feet.
Okay. How high is the cage in the middle?
The cage in the middle?
Yeah.
Approximately from where they are, because it's a little bit lower and recessed into the ground. It's probably scratching the top of the of the, because the dragon is like 30-40 feet, like because they're considered gargantuan. So the aura around it, the sphere around it, is slightly bigger than that.
Okay. I guess the question that I was asking was, did the wave touch the cage, and if it did the cage stop it? Because we're at a weird math place right now.
Yeah. So with destructive wave, the caster can choose who and what is affected by the spell.
Okay.
It can say like you're not, so like that's how the Dracolich doesn't have to make a save, because he can say you're not affected by it.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
You get to choose what's
Since I'm Mage Slayer reacted, can I basically like try jump at him and try to like slam onto him as? Do I still like get my hit?
Get your attack in as you're falling.
Okay, then
you get your attack in as you're falling. Yeah.
Okay.
So you roll up there.
25.
Was a 25 to hit.
Yep.
He's going to use his reaction to parry and add 6 to his AC, making you miss.
Oh, I hate him so much.
And you guys fall onto the.
You're inspired, Clint.
Oh, that's true. Shit.
Which you have to use before you understand the result of the roll.
Damn it.
You guys fall because you're on Crackle. As Crackle falls prone, and you guys fall onto the magical sphere. Let's fall about 30 feet to hit said sphere. So I need Crackle, Ren, and Bureau to make Constitution saving throws again.
I'm pretty sure Crackle's gone.
At this time, not inside of Fike's aura, because you fell several feet.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
Yeah. None of those succeed.
I'm pretty sure even if the half.
So
damage...
first things first. You take 8 points of falling damage as you impact the arcane dome.
Crackle's gone.
All right, so Crackle doesn't have to worry about the damage that the dome deals, though. So silver lining, I guess. You each take 28 points of necrotic damage from landing on the dome and sliding down it onto the ground next to it.
Which actually gets absorbed into the dome and heals your sword.
Could only wish.
Say 28 points of damage?
28, yes. And necrotic damage.
Picking back up at the dome and just yelling out in Draconic, "We are sorry, we are trying!"
That ends the vampire's turn, because technically speaking, that all happened on a legendary action.
Motherfucker!
Which brings us...
Is it like purely a dome, or is it like a cage?
It's a dome.
With bars. Okay.
It's a dome. It's you don't know if it's a sphere that goes down under the ground or not, but it's a
But I can't like reach inside and try to. Okay.
I mean, you landed on it and were not able to pass through it when you fell on it. So, take that with as you will. Ren changed her initiative, so she's at the bottom now. So Kursk.
Alrighty, Kursk.
You held your initiative, not your action, so it actually changes your spot in the initiative order. Sorry, Kursk.
Kursk is going to. I guess Kursk is just gonna smack the nightmare in front of him. Do his best to beat him up.
Oh shit! I gotta.
So for this nightmare,
both of those hit. Yeah. Well, both the nightmares aren't that hard to hit. Both of those hit.
That's 24
Honestly, the fire. I don't know if he had the fire on his thing, but strangely,
No.
the nightmares are unaffected by fire.
I did not.
Shocking. I
No,
know.
shocking.
Shocking.
I know, right? So he takes 24 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
All right. Anything else?
He is also. That's the wrong character sheet. He's also going to spend a commander strike on that second one. And it'll do 3 extra damage.
Okay. 3 extra.
Or wait, no, not no, never mind. I'm an idiot. Disregard that. I can't do that.
All right.
Disregard. That'll end Kursk's turn.
Okay. At the end of Kursk's turn, Alamut is going to use a legendary action to try and hit Fike with his maul. That's way better than the natural one I rolled last time.
Yeah, but what's the total?
I'm doing math.
Oh, okay.
It's a big number.
37 to hit.
27
Yeah,
to hit.
hits.
All right, so you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage from the hammer. $14 points of fire damage. And 13 points of necrotic damage.
All right. I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Do you have any concentration spells up?
I do. It's a concentration check, right? Not saving throw?
Concentrate. No, it's a con save, yeah. You should be good after the half damage, right?
No, I fail.
Shit.
DC.
Half damage.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's half damage. Yeah, I pass. DC is 11.
All right. Jaman can't do anything. Continue to bleed out. At the end of his turn, the Dracolich is going to use a legendary action to make a tail attack against Fike. Uh, 18 to hit.
Miss.
Because plus, yeah, 18, which misses. All right. Tharn.
Oh, is it me already?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do something I haven't done before. And I'm going to activate my helmet and shoot a blast of acid 60 feet that way so that it hits the riders, the horses, and not Kursk.
Yeah. So you just kind of maneuver around to make sure the
Hello.
is nice and
Hello?
You there, Bill?
Yeah.
I can hear
you.
you.
Not hear me?
I can hear you.
Nope. We heard you
can hear you
move, and then I lost you.
Yeah.
Need to cut out a bit, but
Now, can you hear me now?
Yep,
Mhm.
you're good.
Okay. So you kind of maneuver around a little bit, lean forward. The emerald glows. A little portal opens up in front of your forehead, and a spray of line of acid comes shooting forth.
You said that they're all on the ground now, right?
No, that's not what. Oh yeah, they. Yeah. They need to make a save, right? A dex save, right?
Yeah. It's a DC 14, I believe, from the item.
DC 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity.
Let me just double check that real quick.
Both the nightmares failed. Both the nightmares failed.
Wow, I didn't even click on that. That's fucking weird.
Whatevs. And plus one of the vampires saves.
All right.
The one further away from you saves. Roll damage. How much? What's the damage on that?
11d8.
11d8 acid damage. 38 points of acid damage to the one nightmare closest to you. 38 points of acid damage to the nightmare further away from you, who looks like he's on his last legs. And then 38 points of damage to the vampire closest to you, who's looking super rough. No, not 38 points. Shoot.
19 points.
Yeah. All right. There we go. And then half of 19 is 9. So 41. So Jamon goes unconscious. But
Wait, I was the one that knocked him unconscious?
Yep.
Yes!
God, wow.
Double points for Thorn.
both nightmares are looking pretty rough, as are those vampires now.
Cool. DM, I want you to remember when
however-
experience comes out that I knocked out a brass dragon.
An ancient brass
An
dragon.
ancient. Yep. An ancient
Indeed.
brass dragon.
Indeed. The dome disappears. As does the tethers.
Yay!
Hey, that clearly means things are about to go well.
All things die.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's just following the natural order.
That's your action, Tharn.
Things die.
That is my action. For me, bonus action.
Word.
So the natural order isn't really when they're tethered to something that's stealing their life force.
He's only unconscious. He's not dead.
He's only
Well, technically you
mostly
don't-
dead, which means a little bit alive.
You don't know that yet. No one's inspected him to see whether he is unconscious or dead.
And then, sorry, this thing's being
looks
extremely slow, so it's difficult for me to.
Like, it looks like he's been in that thing for a while. Getting just.
He's been in that thing a while.
Since he's been in this dome of necrotic.
For my bonus action, I am going to. You said that everybody's looking real rough.
Runs bloodied.
I don't know how he's looking.
I'm good. I am good.
Oh no, not you guys. I don't care about you guys. I mean the
Nah.
the
Oh, we love
creatures
you
in
too,
front
Thorn.
of me.
The guys.
You said
yeah,
were
they're all looking. They're all at various points of. I mean, the nightmares look the worst, but the vampires don't look as bad because they've been taking half damage on everything. So.
That's right. I'm not bloodied. I'm almost
right,
bloodied.
right. Well, yeah, I'm going to activate the ability on my stick and cast a level 6 spiritual weapon for my bonus action.
There you go.
Cool,
you can place
cool,
it where
cool.
you'd like.
Cool. I'm going to place it right here, and I'm going to give that nightmare a whacking.
Okay.
A thwapping.
You may fire when ready.
Fair.
Woo!
Ooh.
Woo!
Splat.
That definitely hits.
Get
How much
fucked.
damage is that? Jesus.
Get fucked.
Gotta
That's,
love
55.
spell crits.
That's you
55?
dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the nightmare gets obliterated into a flash of ash
Damn.
and fire and smoke.
He disappeared.
Nice.
And then I turn to the vampire who's now fallen and potentially prone or whatever.
Yeah.
And I just start smacking my stick into my hand, and as I do, the gigantic level 6 spiritual weapon stick moves the same way. So it's just me and my stick, and then the giant stick, and just being like,
yeah.
You're pissed off the beaten stick.
All right. Does that end your turn, Tharn?
Yeah, I think that should do it for one turn.
At the end of your turn, the Dracolich is going to make another tail attack against Fike. Actually, it's going to use a wing attack against Fike. Make a dex save. That succeeds, so you take no damage. That wing attack was less about that and more about flying over here. Still 60 feet up off the ground.
I just imagine Fike right now holding on for dear life.
No, I'm doing that Legolas like badass standing on the giant elephant bullshit. It's like flying around beneath me.
Biero, you are prone on the ground, but it's your turn.
Thrown on top of Jamon, it looks like.
No, because you hit the dome and kind of slid around it, so you're just outside the range of Jamon. You're like right next to him now.
B, if you want to heal him since you're right there, go ahead.
Given my proximity to Jamal, does he appear to be unconscious or dead or something else?
Make a medicine check.
Is the giant dragon breathing?
I'll use a luck point on that.
Okay.
Awesome.
It wasn't a super high DC. He does not appear to be, or they do not appear to be breathing.
Motherfucker.
If I cast Healing Word on it at level 2, does that make a difference?
It does not appear to, no.
Well, in that case, I don't cast it. He asked you a hypothetical, Bill. He didn't say I do it. He's like, if I did, would that make a difference?
I think the thing is, I think we would know that.
I think Bill left.
I'm still here. I'm just.
I think we've done that. I think we've done that enough to know that it would not do anything.
No, yeah, you have to spend the spell slot in order to. Yeah. Anyway, so you bonus action healing word. It does nothing. What is your action?
I will stand up with half my movement.
Okay.
And God dang it.
B, you're good. Do what you gotta do. I got him.
I got him.
I don't think
my idea is gonna make a difference now, so I will try to take out my flute and cast. Let's see. Okay, so is there such a way like that I could get a 30-foot cube that basically hits the Dracolich, this vampire, this nightmare, and what's his face without hitting Fike?
A 30-foot cube?
Yep.
No, because the Dracolich and the Death Knight are 60 feet in the air.
Well, all my plans have blown up. Let's do a. Fuck it. I am going to cast. Let me just check the range on this. Yep. No, that's not gonna work. Fuck.
Yeah.
I can take it. I can take it.
This is why we don't make plans. They always fail. They always go out the window.
Honestly, I think we're sitting. You know, no, never mind. You're all gonna yell at me and because I'm jinxing it. So
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah, don't say
I'm
it.
not gonna say it. I was gonna encourage you guys, but nope, you don't want it. Coming from the guy who says we're gonna die all the
time. I'm gonna
What you doing?
A synaptic static on the Dracolich and the asshole, and hopefully not hit Fike.
One of the wizards is going to try and counterspell that.
Yeah.
Which one?
This one. Oops, that's not the wrong button. This one.
I will try to counterspell that.
All right.
Oh, if you moved back.
So yeah, you counterspell it because he was casting it at 3rd level. So that was his last 3rd level spell slot.
Sweet. So
synaptic static.
Yep.
So wisdom save, right?
Intelligence.
Intelligence save. First for the Death Knight. Rolled the same thing. For the Death Knight, that's a 12.
Woo!
That fails.
And for the Dracolich, who does not have advantage, that's a natural 20 for the Dracolich.
Death Knight needs to make a concentration check, motherfucker.
Well, first, yes, the first things first.
Mm-hmm.
The Death Knight takes 31 points of psychic damage.
And minus d6s to attack rolls.
Yep.
And concentration checks.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Vanya really wants into this fight, Bill. You can't blame him for that.
No, I just want
you fucked him. You made him fuck the fuck off of this entire fight.
The Dracolich. The Dracolich takes half damage, right?
Yep. 15.
Wait. All right, so he takes 15.
David had some hard interviews. He wanted to kick some ass.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It makes sense. It made sense for him to do that.
Right about it.
I feel like this is the.
I didn't do it. The Death Knight did it.
Yeah.
Did it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is the episode where we pissed Bill off.
It's hard. Like, I've never DM'd a campaign this high level before, so it's hard to build encounters at a level. Like, you guys are so powerful that it's hard. I want to make sure that the combats are challenging.
Ooh, my ego. Ooh, it feels so good, Bill. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Every game is the game where I piss Bill off. That's the whole point of playing D&D.
So he has to make a concentration check. Element does.
Piss off Bill.
That's a con save. And it's half, so it's 15 is the DC, right? Yeah.
And he subtracts a d6 from it, from synaptic static.
For saving throws as well?
Only for concentration. Only for con saves to maintain concentration.
I see.
It's a very specific added d6 there.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, okay. So with his modifier, that is an 18, which succeeds on the save. However, on the d6, I rolled a 6.
Yes!
So that
Vanya, come back!
down to a that brings it down to a 12. It brings it down to a 12, which means that he loses concentration. Vanya, you reappear right there, 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Don't look down. Whatever you do, don't look down.
It's okay. He has boots.
I couldn't fly, right?
Yeah, you can fly.
Either that or hold up a little sign that says "Help."
He has the boots of flying.
You begin to fall, right? So I would like you. We're gonna make a roll here to determine how far you fall before you realize you need to start flying, because you just get blinked back into existence, you know. So just make a straight intelligence
to fly.
Oh, I thought you had.
You don't have anything to what?
I thought
I
you
don't
had
have
the
anything
boots
that
of
lets me
flying.
fly. I'm just gonna fall.
Oh, you have the boots of flying. I thought.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, Fike has those, I think.
Oh, Fike has them. Shit.
Fike has them.
Oh, he does.
So you fall 60 feet, and hit the ground. Make an acrobatics check.
So get Vanya a potion of flying. Good to know.
I think I actually have a potion of flying. I just didn't take it.
Use it.
You wouldn't be able to drink it before you hit the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. So you land like it's like the worst funniest home videos fall landing ever.
You
Like
dropped
you just
rage.
land in the worst possible position. You take.
There's literally one stone on the ground shaped like this, and you land neck first straight down.
Oh no! No!
You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, which is not halved because you ended your rage and haven't started re-rage.
Don't Christopher Reeve.
Get
Vanya,
$1 million
please.
baby, Vanya.
And are prone. And you are prone.
Did we just have another Felix moment where we thought we were gods? He died.
Well, I think
Welcome
Vanya
back,
needs to
Vanya.
jump on
Going very well.
Crackle next time.
All right, so that was.
Take your damn potion.
You have a movement left, Bureau, if you'd like to use it.
Not especially.
Okay. That ends your turn. Bringing us back to the top of the order. Fike.
Fike is gonna try not to be a
Wait,
fucking
wait.
disappointment.
I didn't get my turn yet.
Oh.
I was after
sorry,
Viero.
Sorry. Ren.
Yep.
You're up.
Okay. First things first. Resummon Crackle to get the fuck back up there. After standing up, I'm going to jump on and fly back up to the damn Death Knight in the Draco Lich.
Did you not have to resummon Crackle today?
I did not.
already?
Not today.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you. I'd be underneath. Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Let's get back up there. And let's try this again.
So you have your movement to stand, then you climb up onto Crackle after resummoning him, which is a bonus action, I believe, for you. And then you fly. You're able to fly back up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right.
Anything else?
Attack.
Who? You have more than one target.
Both.
Whom?
Yeah. Well, who's
First
first?
things first on that Death Knight.
Okay.
Let's start there.
Make your first attack. Misses.
Again. Fuck you.
Against Death Knight again.
Yep.
That will hit. For what is that? 18, 19 points of damage.
Yep. And then let's try one more on that Dracolich.
26 hits the Dracolich for 17, 18, 19 as well.
Mm-hmm. And action surge. Fuck you.
Okay.
Let's try this.
Who's the first one going to?
Death Knight.
Death Knight.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that'll hit. Are these all going to the Death Knight?
At the moment, yes.
Okay.
And then the wrap.
Oops, wrong one.
You and
all right, so that's all right. So yeah, so those 3 hit. How much damage is that?
okay. Let me. $57 for those last 3.
57.
Not including the crit.
Not including the crit?
No, not including crit. Those are the last 3.
With the crit.
Oh, okay. With the crit is these are the last 3. So.
Sorry, I spoke.
Another
33.
Oh, god damn it. Yep. Thank you.
So 57 minus 33. Okay. Ow. All right. That ends your turn.
Yep, and both of them are marked.
All right, Fike.
I'm gonna try to hit him.
Okay. That hits.
Now, I'm gonna Divine Smite him. So
Okay.
it's extra dice because of undead, right? How many?
Yes.
You got your sneak
One
attack.
extra D8.
You got your sneak attack in, right?
No, because he's on a Dracolich. I'm not solo fighting him.
But I'm here.
But she's within 5
She's
feet.
there.
So okay.
So,
Ally is here. Hi, I'm here to help you. Help me help you.
so you got the sneak attack on it.
All right, I'm just. I gotta roll a bunch of dice then. Just give me a second.
So how much damage is that? $62. Okay.
Hit him. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
29.
That hits.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, -5 off that. Branding Smite's gone.
So 18.
18.
Oof.
And then
Okay.
I will bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
You don't need to. You already have.
Ranged.
He has a disadvantage on you at least. They both have disadvantage on you.
You did it
I already-
anyway.
I already said I did it, so it's fine, guys.
Alright. That ends your turn, Fike.
Yeah, that's it.
Vanya.
Target rich environment, Vanya.
I am too old to be falling that far on a regular basis. I am going to stand back up.
Okay.
And I would like to rage.
Sure.
And then I guess I'm gonna fucking take off running towards the towards this nightmare over here. And use my
Okay.
action to dash the whole shebang.
Yeah, yeah.
I am coming to kill you! I have been kept away for too long.
All right. That ends Vanya's turn.
It certainly does.
That brings us to initiative count 20. As for the first time, not countered by your foreboding spell. Heck, hold on. 3 skeletons appear. Each of them are gonna take out rotted short bows and fire them. One is gonna go. One's gonna go at Vanya. That misses. One's gonna go at Bureau. That misses. And one's gonna go at Nox.
Because why not?
Does a 25 hit you?
Who are you asking?
You.
Yes, 25 hits.
All right. You take a whopping 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm down, guys. That's it. I'm done.
As a nasty old wooden arrow sticks out of you.
You said 6.
It is your turn now, Noxus.
The 2 of the skeletons take Kursk's helm damage as well. That's the wrong. 2 damage.
2?
But it counts.
Okay, they're both still up.
These are especially hardy skeletons.
Ah.
They took 2 points of damage.
They've
So
all just been disintegrating before.
I know, right? These ones are real tough guys. Nox, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move my movement.
All right.
To Jamon. Yes.
Those 2 things are gonna take oppies.
Yeah.
The horsey gets a 19.
Nope.
And the vampire gets a 20.
Nope.
All right. So you run over to Jamon.
And I will look at B and kind of like say, "Good, is he awake?" Hopefully he'll tell me no. And
He's dead.
I will cast Revivify and see if that works.
Right. So you take out your components, get 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Yeah.
And you hold them in your hand with your holy symbol as you reach out and touch Jamon, or in this form, they are known as Devosa. You don't know that yet, but you touch them and radiant energy flows into them. I need you to make a charisma check. Just a straight charisma check.
Oh, are you fucking kidding?
Oh.
I have nothing to change that, so.
Oh, hey, Not 21 Adventures. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was away for a second.
Is, ineffectual.
How was your stream?
It would appear. It would appear that so you know that means that revivifies aren't going to do it from this point forward. His resurrection DC also goes up by 1.
Oh, shit.
And you're gonna. There's still a chance. There's people with powerful enough magic to potentially bring them back within your party, but a revivify is just not going to cut it.
Yeah, that was my last spell slot. So now I'm going.
Sorry, buddy.
How's the? Can I see how the Death Knight or Dracolich look from here, or no?
Not really. There's a constant swirl of sand around them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna send a mote at the Death Knight because fuck him.
All right, make a spell attack roll. 16 misses.
No problem. Yep.
You send it into the fray up there, but it unfortunately goes wide and does not connect.
5 left.
At the end of your turn, that brings us to Alamut and the Dracolich. Alamut is going to use his bonus action to take out a potion and drink it.
Not cool, Bill. Not cool.
Counter potion drinking.
Can I just break his potion?
You guys have potions. I can have potions. You guys have magic items. My bad guys can have magic
Does it
items.
just like see through the holes in his like undead body?
Yeah, it's like when Barbosa drinks that wine. And
Ew, gross.
He drinks a potion.
He's christening that
of
Dracolich.
Supreme healing.
Oh, motherfucker.
So that's going to be 10d4 plus 20. I'm going to roll that in front of you guys. He heals 43 hit points.
Motherfucker.
All right. That's really, really good and an important thing. He will then... he's going to summon this orb in his hand of swirling energy, both necrotic and fire, and he's going to throw it down in this general vicinity, and it sets off he throws his hellfire orb down there. I need Vanya, Noxus, and Biero to make dexterity saving throws.
Is that a spell?
It is not a spell. It is an ability. All right. Biero, you succeed. Congratulations. The other two do not. So you take that much fire damage and that much necrotic damage.
Fuck.
If you succeeded like Biro, you take half.
32.
But I'm also resistant to fire, so math.
Were you still attuned to the Frostbrand rapier?
No, I took a potion of fire resistance.
Oh, you took a potion of fire resistance. That's right.
Yep. So 15, 23. Okay.
And that is going to end Alamut's turn. The Dracolich is going to roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does.
Is it a he or a they?
I mean, it's undead. It's an it, really. But
It was a she, though.
It was a they.
Right.
It was a they. If you're making the assumption that this is formerly the body of Sadia, then it was a they.
The Dracolich, the pelvic bone, does it seem to be more
No.
outwardly displaced than you would normally expect, or
Tharn, I just gained so much more.
You'd have to get closer. You'd have to get closer to investigate, Tharn.
Either way, you can't tell a they from that.
Oh shoot! Why is this one bug deciding that it keeps wanting to fly into my mouth?
I don't know. Maybe because you opened up your window.
Eat it.
It's snow outside.
Assert your dominance and eat it.
That's actually Tharn's insect infestation.
It's gonna move there, not ever leaving your range there. Ren.
I'm going to use my hold the line.
What's that?
I can still, if they move more than 5 feet within my range, I still get to make an attack on them.
Okay.
Come on. And let me make sure. Okay, no. I'm going to use my inspiration from the arrow. Stay.
So you're attacking the Dracolich?
Yup. It's one that moved.
Yeah, that hits.
And it stays where it was.
And that's 25. 25?
Just 20. It's not hers marked. Guys.
Oh, 20. Okay. So it stays there. So all right. Well,
Bill, the Death Knight should have made an intelligence save at the end of its turn.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 20.
Damn it.
Thank you, Grog Dice.
Fuck
Very
you,
surprising.
Grog Dice.
What the? You killed Grog. Why are you using his dice here? You murdered the fuck out of Grog.
It's a different timeline. So I need. Can I get that? Yeah. I need Vanya, Nox, and Bureau to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm probably gonna die.
Don't you
You
get
probably
advantage
what?
knock from the shield or something?
Nah, not really.
Nope.
I'm probably gonna die, I said. If it's that big dick swing thing again.
Yeah. So Bureau, you succeed. Vanya, Nox, you do not.
Big dick swing thing.
As you take 54 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Everybody still up?
Thank the Lord, I am.
Woo!
Yep.
All right, that brings us to the vampires. This one's going to charge over here. Why? Oh, yeah. This one is going to, we'll start down here. This one's going to attack you, Tharn. First with his great sword attacks. 16, pretty sure misses.
Sounds like a mediocre sword to me.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, I guess. That
Not the
is-
size of the sword, it's how you use it.
Exactly. That's a 26 to hit on the second one.
Hits.
And on the bite is 24.
Hits.
All right. So from the sword, you take 12 points of piercing damage as that spike gets driven into you. It pulls you closer. You suffer 7 points of piercing damage. And 16 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 16.
Alrighty.
And he appears to heal up that same amount. All right, and then This guy up here for you, Vanya. First, the horse is going to try and stomp you. That's a 25 to hit. So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the hooves hit you, and 15 points of fire damage. And then the vampire is going to go at you. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
And I'm pretty sure natural one hit. So neither of the swords attacks hit you, so it's not able to bring you in for a bite either. And then Kursk.
Oh, they all take his
stomp attack.
damage.
Oh, sorry, what's that? Oh, they take.
They all take helmet damage as well. 6 radiant for all of the vampires, and those 2 skeletons.
Chris is doing well on that thing.
He really is.
Okay. The skeleton's still up, just barely.
Damn.
This one, you're there. You're there, and you are there. And then this guy down here also takes it for okay. All right, and then all right, so first stomp attack is a 22 to hit.
So that's disadvantage for close displacement.
Did it get back to its? Yes, that was not with disadvantage. Sorry. Make that an 11.
Nope.
Woo!
And then the other one, stomping, is a 14.
Still misses.
And then greatsword is a 21.
That'll hit.
All right. So that's 7 points of piercing damage. Second greatsword is also probably going to hit a 26.
Yes.
So that
it starts with a 6. It'll hit him.
Yeah, 13 points of piercing damage, and then he goes in for the bite, and that's also going to hit for 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 14 points of necrotic damage, and his maximum hit points are reduced by that same amount.
Sorry, how much necrotic?
14. And then the other vampire misses with a 1. 21 hits for max damage. 16 points of piercing damage, and then the bite is only a 14, so that misses.
That'll miss.
How's Kursk looking?
Not great. Single digits.
All right. The 2 vampire wizards. The 2 wizards are each going to use their 5th level spells. One of them is going to target Noxus, and the other one is going to target Vanya. And I need each of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Jesus Christ.
Noxious, the oppressive arcane force that attempts to take control of your mind, you are able to rebuke it. However, the dominate person takes hold over
Did
you,
you?
Vanya.
Oh, I should have advantage if it's a dominate person.
From
Because we're in combat with them.
You also get your fanatical focus back, right?
Yes, I do have that as well.
Oh, well then, roll again if you'd like. That still fails.
I will fanatical focus.
Okay.
Come on.
There we go. That's an 18.
Come on.
Where is it? Yeah. So through sheer grit and determination and a little bit of help from Cord himself, the Stormlord, you are able to feel the control being slowly overtaking, but you like bite down on your tongue and rage a little bit harder and are able to overcome the effects. And you hear a small crack of thunder in the distance of approval. That ends there. He's just going to move a little bit closer over here, and he's going to move a little bit closer over here. All right. At the end of their turn, Alamut is going to use... two legendary actions to cast a spell at you, Renata.
Oh, motherfucker.
And I believe you already used your reaction to...
I did.
So I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Wait, is this for... Wait, he's casting a dispel?
He's casting a spell, yeah. He's using two legendary actions.
Oh, casting a spell. Okay. There's a dispel for like on what? Okay.
Nope. Casting a spell.
Okay. So... You said charisma, right?
Yes, charisma saving throw.
21.
And then you have +4 from Pike as well.
So 25.
So 25? It's a good thing, because the DC was 22. But yeah, you are able to resist the banishment.
That's my home.
Again, same as Vanya, just not again. Never again.
He looks at you and says, "You've ruined everything."
No, he had a much deeper voice than that.
Your judgment will be severe.
I preferred if he was like, "You just ruined everything.
I have better creatures to be judged by than they.
You've ruined my clubhouse.
That's why I pretend not to be able to talk."
That brings us to Kursk.
Alrighty. So Kursk has a couple of things he's going to do. First things first, he's going to bonus action Second Wind.
Okay.
For 12 more hit points. He's going to disengage and back up.
Okay.
To here, I think, should be good. And then he's going to action surge and drop a diamond off the Helm of Brilliance to Prismatic Spray.
Ooh.
And hit basically everybody to the left of Nox, I think. All them people.
This guy right here, actually this guy right here is going to use or going to attempt to counterspell that.
Can he counterspell it if he's casting it from an item?
It's still being cast, so yes.
Okay.
Um,
I thought that one was out of third level
but he still has-
counter spells.
he has 4th level spell slots.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
So that's a 7th level dispel he has to make.
Level spell, so he still has to make a really good roll, but he's gonna try. Ah, his modifier is +0, and he got a 16. So the spell goes off. I'm not even gonna bother rolling for the skeletons. They get obliterated.
That's fair.
Goodbye.
All right, everybody.
They just get
everybody.
obliterated.
All the vampires and nightmares need to make dex saves. And if you don't mind, I'll roll
Well,
the d8s for them.
These two, right? Does this guy get in it as well?
I don't think so. I
feel
don't
like
think
if you're
you
gonna
get-
get that guy, you'd have to get these guys as well.
No. I'm just sending it. So I
Alright,
should
so
be
just
able to
those.
get.
Okay,
I should be able to get these
Alright,
two,
so
and then the
let's-
spellcaster one back here.
let's do this. Let's do this because it's gonna determine whether or not I should even bother making a save. Why don't you roll a d8 for each of the nightmares? All right, so the first one right here gets a 6, which is what?
Indigo. It's the petrify one.
Which is
Make
That's the
it
petrify
is
one.
restrained. If it fails
It
the save, so it has to make a dex
hold
save.
on, let me
still.
check something. I'm just seeing. All right, so it has to make a dex save still.
Yes.
The natural one.
Okay.
Um,
it is
so it is
restrained.
restrained, beginning to turn to stone. This guy gets the 1, which is
The
red.
fire damage one.
which is fire.
So
So it is immune. It is immune to fire damage. This guy in the back gets the 2, which is orange, which is acid. So it has to make a dex save for that, which is also a natural 1. So roll damage. So it takes 33 points of acid damage. All right, now roll 3d8, starting with this guy for. So he gets a 4, which is what?
poison damage.
Poison.
Poison.
Mhm.
All right, so that's a dex save still, though.
Yes.
That's a 9. So, I was gonna say we can just keep using the
Oh, sure.
33,
Okay.
but just to make it easier. But so 33. So he takes. Oof. All right, and then the next guy was a 1, so that's fire damage. It gets resistance to fire damage because it is riding a nightmare.
Okay.
So it takes half of the. Well, let's see if it saves or not. Oh, he actually saves, so he takes quarter damage. So he takes 16 down to 8. So he takes 8. And then the big guy in the back gets a 6, which is.
The indigo one, the restrained one.
Oh, okay, so let's see if he makes a save. He does not.
So he is also.
Okay, what's the
restrained.
DC?
18.
What's the DC? Oh yeah,
18.
he is also restrained.
Okay.
All right, yep. All right, so this guy is restrained. So we'll use this little spider web, and then this guy who's on the mount is restrained. Actually, we'll use the net. I like that better. All right. Okay. Whew. All right, so that's Kursk's turn. Yes?
He's going to move 5 feet back and further away from them in case of reprisal. That'll be his turn, yeah.
No. All right. At the end of Kursk's turn, Alamut is going to use a legendary action to make a maul attack against Renata.
Okay.
That is a 20. 2 to
Yep.
hit. All right, so you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
7 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Jamon's dead. Tharn.
Well, with things being in rough shape and me being the party's cleric, allow me to cast an attack spell.
Jester?
Hello, Jester.
Nah, I know my role and I like you kids well enough. So, how high up is Renata?
60 feet. Same as the dragon. Or Dracolich.
Cool. We are going to do a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds.
I'm going to try and counter all that.
Well, you can fucking try.
I'm going to try. We'll see how I do. Because he's going to cast it at 4th level, so he has to make a roll. Natural 20.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah,
That.
Yeah.
natural 20. Sorry. I counter your Mass Cure Wounds.
Fine, I'm doing great on HP. It's these motherfuckers I gotta worry about.
I know.
I'm fine.
Sorry, I just, I've been not rolling well when it counts tonight, so.
Sure.
Anyway, sorry to do that to you. But I counter your spell. What else would you like to do?
I'm going to bonus action re-stick the guy in front of me.
Yes. Roll to hit.
So, yeah, change the page.
Dun, 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 dun. Another one? Holy shit!
Woo!
Oh man, 38 plus
51.
51 points of damage. Yeah, the giant spectral stick just comes arcing over downwards and just pounds this guy into the ground like a railroad spike, and he ashes as vampires are wont to do when they are slain. Actually, he turns into a mist.
Now
Yeah,
a
as a
deltoid
free
stuck in my
action,
head.
as a free action, I spit on him.
Yes, it goes right through him.
Does it though? Because it is moving water going through the mist, and if I remember correctly,
You need like waterfall or river levels of water, like
Osmosis.
that.
it's highly
Not gonna let you know.
specific.
Sorry, Mark, not on that one. No, gonna nope you on that one.
Okay, that's fine. I got something. Just for
Okay.
you, Boo Boo. I got something.
All right. Does that end your turn, or would you like to move?
Yeah, no, with
I should probably leave a worker there. Oops. Wrong thing. But I'll make it like a little purple color so that you know it's the ghostly, misty version of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna move to right there.
Alrighty. That ends your turn, Tharn. At the end of your turn,
Yes.
At the end of your turn, the Dracolich is going to use 2 legendary actions. To make a wing attack, I need Ren Crackle, and Fike to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Eventually, I fail a dex save. Eventually, right?
Then Crackle gets.
All right. So Crackle fails, and takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and is knocked prone.
Motherfucker!
Ren, you take half of that. And are not knocked prone, but
Crackle
are riding.
also takes half that.
Why does Crackle take half?
Because of mounted combatant. It basically is like evasion for the mount.
I thought it was just that if they succeed, they take no
It's
damage,
half.
not if they fail. They
It's pretty sure it's half. Let me grab.
just double check for me.
Yep.
Regardless, you guys fall 60 feet. I need acrobatics checks from the two of you.
Half damage if it fails. Okay, acrobatics check.
Okay. So he takes half damage, but is falling prone.
Damn it, Crackle. Mine is 30.
All right, so you land sort of on your feet. Are not prone. Crackle is prone, and you take. You each take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18 points of falling damage.
Ouch. Run looks rough.
Biero.
Bonus action, I'll take a superior healing potion.
Okay.
That's nice.
Ooh. You must have rolled really well on that.
Quite a few 3s and 4s. Action. The Dracolich is still 60 feet in the air, correct?
Yep. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit it and the Death Knight with another Synaptic Static without hitting Fake.
I'm gonna say that if you're gonna hit both of them, you're gonna have to hit Fike. Because Fike is engaged with Death Knight.
Alright.
You could just hit Dracolich if you wanted without hitting either of them. But that would miss the Death Knight and Fike.
Yeah, I don't.
Approved.
Oh, hey.
Fike says go for it.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
All right, Synaptic Static. You cast Synaptic Static on. I need so intelligence saves. Yes.
Yes.
All right. The Death Knight has advantage.
Nice, Fike.
14 for the Death Knight.
Nope.
Mentally strong, not mentally smart.
That's a natural 2 I rolled for the Dracolich, but it's going to use another legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
How many is that? Anybody keep track?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, resistance is at least one from Ren's first attack, or like one of Ren's attacks.
Fike, you succeed, so you take half. So the Dracolich takes full damage.
You said it's decided to succeed, so it takes half damage.
Yes. Takes half damage, so that's 16. 17. That's what I said. You also take 17 points of damage,
Yep.
Fike. All right. That's your action and your bonus action. Movement?
Movement. I'm good where I'm at. Actually, no. I'll move here-ish.
All right. All right. It's going to be Ren's turn.
Okay.
Actually, it's not going to be Ren's turn. It's going to be a legendary action, but first I desperately need to pee.
Well,
Drink.
I need to refill anyway. My
Everyone,
caffeine.
this show is brought to you by
Caffeine.
It's gonna snow tomorrow, and we're gonna get 10 inches up here in New York.
Fucking snow.
Hey, Fike! It snows in Georgia, right?
Once every 4 years, yeah.
Okay, so I was talking to my roommate yesterday. He's like, "It doesn't snow in Georgia or Florida." I'm like, "Yes, it does." He's like, "No." I was like, "Well, I'm gonna take you down there when it snows, and I'm gonna show you." He's like, "Yeah," and I'm gonna look at it and be like, "That's a lot of fucking cocaine."
I wish.
All right. All right. So, the Dracolich is going to use a legendary action to tail attack Fike.
1 second. Well, wait. I gotta make a Constitution saving throw for my concentration for Sanctuary,
Oh, okay.
which I make. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Which it makes.
Of 18. Wow. All right. I guess now you can roll the hit.
Yeah. He's got a Wisdom save of +8, and you rolled a 16.
Dope. Now you can roll the hit.
So it was 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
You suffer 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. I'll uncanny dodge that for 7. Dope.
Alrighty. Now it is Ren's turn.
Okay. Well, once Crackle's back up, she's gonna look.
Use half of his movement to stand.
Yep. So she's gonna hop back on, and he's gonna dash. Get back up there. And then let's try this again.
Oh, damn it! Did Death Knight minus D6 on attacks?
He hasn't made an attack.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't attack him
Nope.
at all. Or, like, be able to do anything with that. Let's see. Come on.
What you doing?
I'm trying to attack, but apparently Roll20 has decided to be dumb. Come on. There we go. Yeah.
24 would hit him. He's going to use his reaction to parry,
Of course.
adding 6 to his AC till the end of the round.
Okay.
Until his next turn starts.
Then I'm going to focus a bit on the Dracolich.
Okay. So the second attack is at the Dracolich?
Yes.
25 hits. And the second one's going to the Dracolich as well?
Yeah. So don't mind the Hunter's Mark on those.
Yeah. That one also hits the Dracolich.
Actually, Hunter's Mark is probably gone by now. I totally forgot about concentration checks, motherfucker.
So that's 12 plus 16 is 38. plus, or wait, is 28 plus 3 is 31 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. And then since
Okay.
it made an attack at Fike, my bonus action attack on it is at advantage and does some extra damage.
Against the Dracolich?
Yep.
Okay. 22 hits for another...
Oh, that wasn't it.
31 also hits for 19 plus 6 is 25. Ooh, looking rough. Looking very rough.
It's marked at
all right, is that end your turn?
That is all I can do.
Fike.
All right. I'm going to stab the Death Knight. Hopefully.
Okay.
Come on, Fike. Don't be a fucking disappointment.
31, even with his added AC bonus, hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
There's a lot of stuff on this one,
with
guys.
your sneak attack. Yeah.
That's
wow,
with Smite, Radiant. That's with a second level Divine Smite plus Sneak Attack plus.
How much is it?
I'll do math.
Oh, shit!
52.
The Dracolich should have made a strength save, even though I'm sure it would pass, but...
52.
What was the DC of the save?
Return to favor!
Oh.
You would have
Okay.
to probably roll it out.
We're good. It was close. It was close. We're good. I was like, anyway.
Amazing.
Fike, how do you want to do this?
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, I just like find a place where the armor is just a little bit loose, and I get the Holy Avenger up in between the plates, and I go, "Whatever god you worship, I hope they take pity on your fucking miserable life." And I just boot him off the fucking Dracolich.
Woo! This is
kick
tough!
him into the middle of the...
This is Marquette!
This is Marquette!
There's a boost or a blast of radiant divine energy from inside the armor as he is scattered across the field.
Dope. I'm gonna stab to the head of the Dracolich now.
Okay. 27 hits for what was that?
29.
Radiant.
How do you want to do this?
Teamwork makes the dream work! Teamwork fight!
I think I just go, yeah, all right, Ren, we got this. And I just stab down, and then like I feel like go a little bit lifeless. I went, oh no. Can
I use my reaction to grab Fike?
Yeah, you start riding this thing.
Can I try to grab Fike?
And it starts descending towards Biero and Vanya. I'd like all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Can I direct his head a little bit with the Holy Avenger?
Damn it.
Make dexterity saving throws. Dexterity saving throws.
Holy shit.
Like,
Oh.
You know what? I'm fine doing that. I'll
of
pick the L.
course, now you Biero and Vanya, you're able to completely dodge out of the way of the falling scattering of bones and dragon parts.
Bro, you learned how to dodge.
Vanya or Biero, or not
It's Fike.
Fike, I'm sorry. Fike, you do take...
If you can dodge a Dracolich, you can dodge a ball.
I curse myself, but eventually I will fail a dexterity saving throw. There it is.
Somewhere in the distance, you hear a very subtle but deep. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin.
24
Slayer.
points of falling damage.
All right, cool.
Anything else on your turn there, Fike?
Yeah, still
It's
a
your
bonus
action.
action, right? Yeah.
And a movement.
Yeah, I will cast Sanctuary on
You
myself.
kind of land face first into the sand, kind of scorpion, feet up over your head backward, and you kind of
I didn't use
slide
any of my movement.
through the sand. I know you haven't, but you kind of slide in the sand, stopping right at Bureau's feet.
I will.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's going on? I will use half my movement
After
to
you
stand.
spit all the sand out of your mouth.
Is everyone all right?
It was almost really cool. I swear. And then I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
It was still pretty cool. You killed a Death Knight and a Dracolich. In fact,
Teamwork.
Beefed up Death Knight and Dracolich. All right, that ends your turn, Beer or Fike.
Yeah.
Vanya.
I'm gonna go celebrate.
I've been so useful this whole time. I guess I'm gonna beat up this nightmare and vampire here. I'm gonna go for the vampire first, because fuck that guy.
Okay.
Put myself here. Go fight their asses.
Alrighty. That hits, and that also just barely hits. 4. 2 big swings.
1 points of damage.
51.
51.
Ooh, he's barely still up.
God damn it! Just die.
Super duper rough though. That ends your turn. Nox. With Alamut gone, no more scorpions or skeletons get summoned. The one that's already there though still gets a turn. He's gonna fire he's gonna fire an arrow at Vanya. That hits. Vanya, you take a whopping 7 points of piercing damage, reduced to 3.
Ow.
Because you're raging. Nox.
Okay. I am gonna send. I'm gonna send a mote of light over here at we'll go with the vampire.
Okay. Make your spell attack. Yeah, that. So as you hit it with the radiant damage, with the mote of light, it just ashes into nothingness. And I believe because it's radiant damage, it doesn't go to mist form, right?
That is, I believe that is the case. Yes.
Sure.
I pretty much died.
Let's say that that's the case. Yeah, it just gets blasted into nothingness. That vampire is gone.
And then I will shoot 3. I'm wondering if I should just let the majestic fire horse go.
It's considered a fiend.
Then I will smite thee.
Yeah, this ain't Aura from dealing with the Afraid.
I'll Eldritch Blast. So 1, 2, 3.
Woo!
Yeah. All of those hit for a total of how much damage? What is that? 13 plus 14 is 27. Plus 13 is 40 points of damage? Oof. Yeah. It's looking pretty rough, but it's still up.
And that's my turn.
All right. That would be Alamut's turn, but he's dead. And the Dracolich, but it's dead. The vampires are gonna go. First things first. You watch as all the nightmares that have mounts disappear.
Oh.
Running off into the ethereal plane. I'm pretty sure it's the ethereal plane.
Shit.
Yep.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. However, this guy lost his mount, so he's down there by himself in mist form, and this lowly little skeleton is also there. We're gonna say, for the sake of brevity, that you guys are able to handle them without too much of an issue.
Create food and water above it and let the water fall down through it.
Sure.
That's enough moving water.
As we are officially
Out of combat.
out of combat.
Actually, DM, we're not.
We're not? Oh, that's
No.
true. Or why not? Why wouldn't we be?
I cast etherealness.
You can go smite the ethereal plane.
You go fight them all.
Who's coming with me?
Do you really cast etherealness? I'm just seriously. If you do, I'm just. I didn't know if you were joking.
Let me just double check one thing.
I mean, if you do, you're fighting it alone.
Yeah.
Because I don't think your party has the ability to follow you.
Nope.
I'm good.
I actually forget if with etherealness I can will myself back to the plane or if I have to wait the 8 hours.
I think
Hold
you
on.
can. I think if I'm remembering correctly, you can use your action to will yourself back and forth.
Yes, you can use your action to dismiss it, but you can't move back and forth.
Oh, you can't move back and forth?
So you cast it, you go onto the ethereal plane, and then you can use your action to come back, but you can't like move back and forth between them for the duration.
So are you going?
Don't do it.
Right after they shift
Don't
into
do
the
it,
material plane or into the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Oh god, I really fucking want to.
If you do what you want to do, I'm just trying to figure out what your definitive answer is.
I need to see if this spell requires sight or not.
Oh, I know what you want to do. Probably.
What are you looking at?
Okay. Oh, you guys probably want me to help Jamon Sword, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, really bad.
Yeah, really, really.
We need the imprisonment spell, remember?
because I rolled a natural 1, remember?
We literally need that imprisonment spell. It's not just
All
bringing
right.
them back.
Just everyone playing and anyone who happens to be watching, just know that in an alternate universe, Tharn cast etherealness on himself. And as that group rode past the 60 feet where he couldn't see anymore, he cast insect plague into the middle of them and caused enough damage to probably kill half of the nightmares and some of the vampires. And then just came back to the plane and was just like, return to your coffins now, undead bastards.
So in an alternate universe where Nox didn't roll a 1, that's what happened.
Cool.
No, even with Nox rolling the 1. You guys don't understand Tharn's priorities, do you? All right, fine. I stay here and I help everybody with the storyline with the character from the Critical Role thing.
It's gonna help us save them off the
alright.
fucking world.
So, you guys watch Tharn as he's getting ready to. Some of you recognize that he's getting ready to cast etherealness on himself to fall them into the plane of air. But you see that he.
Dewey, we're dumb.
You stop him. You stop him and plead with him to
Fine,
potentially save.
fine.
Fly back down.
Eventually, your spiritual weapon dissipates, Tharn.
Oh.
So you guys are out of combat. What would you like to do?
Hop down and
resurrect
second
the
wind.
dragon. and grab a pyramol on the way.
Well,
Alright.
that was about the worst fight ever.
Not ideal.
Almost.
It went.
Nuke me with a spell bureau. Your character growth. I approve of this.
It went mostly as I had hoped, though
Nope.
when everyone departed from around me, it prevented me from casting spells that would have pulled the dragon down to us so that we could have dealt with it. But other than that, it seems to have turned out all right.
Lessons learned, Tharn.
Yes,
Stand
you
by
will
the
learn
body.
many more, hopefully.
Yeah, whatever those two things were, hit me. Holy shit! That really.
By the way,
fucking hurt.
Tharn, can you help resurrect this dragon that is going to help us get the spell to save the world?
Yeah, because I totally failed at doing that. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I dropped the ball.
Apologize. No, young man. That's ridiculous to apologize. You attempted a good thing. You failed horribly, but that's why I am here.
Ren just saying a prayer over by Jamon's head while they're talking about all this shit in
I don't know
Draconic.
if I should say. I don't know if I should say thank you, or if I should feel even worse.
You have a few motes left, Nox.
I'm highly considering it.
Oh, hey, I hit prestige 1.
No, I'm gonna give Nox 25 hit points from lay on hands.
Okay.
I walk
Thank you,
over
sir.
to Jamon. I walk over to his snout, check if he's
There.
breathing or not. Pull back
There.
the scales. Look at the color of the teeth. Look at the color of the gums and everything. Kind of give him a few good kicks.
Them.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. And as a matter of fact, the gums have a black or purple unusual discoloration to them. As a matter of fact, when you examine inside the mouth and kind of see like some vein work through the gums and the tongue and other things, all of that looks to be like blackened.
That's not good.
As a matter of fact, go ahead and make a medicine check for me. Why did you have disadvantage?
I didn't. I think what happened was I went to click on something, and because it was slow to load, it misclicked.
All right, well, whatever.
Sometimes.
It's 29.
20 with a 29. Yeah, it's 29. So yeah, these are the as a cleric and someone who's used to dealing with these things, and see, you're more familiar with them. These effects in the nature and the trees and stuff that you try to heal from. So this is telltale signs of necrotic damage. As a matter of fact, you're slightly concerned because based on your examination of the body, you think that whatever that ritual was that they were using on it was trying to corrupt its soul. You get the sense that they were trying to create yet another Dracolich.
Of course.
Well, first off, I'm not concerned.
Whatever.
Because you don't give a shit.
It's, 2 rules. Don't assume
You know, Tharn
gender and don't assume Tharn cares.
Well, my friends, what we have here, as you can tell from all these various signs, is a dead dragon.
No shit, Sherlock.
Thank you. I had absolutely no idea.
And I
Can you-
understand that. That's why I explained it to you using small words.
But
Can you
can we
fix
bring
it?
him back?
Can you save them?
I grab one of his claws, sort of lift it up, and then let go and watch it flop to the ground.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, I believe I can.
Will you save him?
Yes.
Them.
As,
Please save them, Thon.
Yes. Yes, as you need, and as you have explained to me, this is an important Drake, so I shall save them. tomorrow
you.
morning.
No, wait, what?
We're not going to get less dead. Let them be.
Yes, it will remain equally dead, but if you have any sort of concern or anything, I can ensure that nothing more shall befall this body. But I will have to wait until tomorrow morning to prepare the appropriate process for dealing with such a thing.
Oh.
Understood.
Okay. That makes sense.
That's probably wise anyway.
Yes. Protecting them is...
I could just walk around with spells equipped that bring back things from the dead that have been dead for less than 10 days, but instead, I keep things like cure wounds available.
Wise, as always.
Yes.
Wait,
Bureau,
is that like a proper swap between those two things?
Bureau, are you able to send a message to Gilmore?
Yeah, just about to. I will send to Gilmore and say, we have found the dragon, drove off the foes. Dragon is currently dead. We will attempt to resurrect tomorrow. Come on by.
Stop on down. You get 50% off.
That was a very
we don't know what he said.
like a 30 seconds or so pass, and you hear, "What? He's dead? They're dead? Resurrection? Well, I certainly hope so. I would come to you, though I don't know where you are, and I don't possess the kind of magic that I believe could get me there directly. Though,
can you get a ring of spell storing and subscribe?
Ping my location.
Please, yeah. Please message me again after the resurrection if it was successful. Is the response that you get?
I don't reply.
Okay.
No, I'll blur a sending. I'll just say, okay, will do.
All right. He does not reply. All right. So you guys hunkering down here, or what's the plan? Kursk kind of walks up and says, "Wow, that really took a lot out of me." You see, Kursk is pretty beat to shit.
Oh, fuck.
Good luck, Kursk. You did a hell of a job.
I got him.
That was
15. I'll give him 15.
Thank you for your help, Kursk.
That was a gnarly fight.
You did well, Kursk.
You did most excellent.
I will conjure a bungalow.
I am merely a tool. It is the wild mother who wields me as a weapon.
Oh, God.
That is correct. I am glad that you have been listening. Why,
No,
young one?
it's not.
As you saw on the battlefield, I stepped in front of you should those beasts try to attack before we could fell the Dracolich. You are a good boy.
I felt the warm defense of Melora wash out over me.
I go over to Fike. I'm like, I think that was actually the blood pooling in his body.
Oh, yes. He's definitely hemorrhaging right now.
Totally hemorrhaging.
I put my hand on his head and
wound
cast
on his
second
forehead.
level cure wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Also, Vanya, I gave him 15 of lay on hands.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. He's at 34 health.
And he's going to be at high. Fire rolls his healing, so that's good.
Is the abnormal weather dispersing?
Not immediately. No. You're familiar. You've dealt with dragons and other creatures before who create layers and can have an effect on the landscape. You know that it's not an effect that dissipates immediately. It's something that, as it takes a while to instill itself into the land, it also takes a while for it to disperse.
Yeah, I mean, Thordak's scar is still finally gone.
Or at least being healed.
Yeah, 20, 30 years later.
Well, I opened the door to the bungalow.
I walk in.
Oh, so you cast for the bow?
Yep.
All right.
6 seconds later, 3 more skeletons rise up.
I got him, and just
No, that effect does appear to have dissipated.
Ren's not going in.
The you
Fike's
still
gonna-
get this. If anybody wants to burn, any of you paladins want to burn a divine sense, you can determine the land is still considered desecrated.
Yeah, Ren's not going in yet.
Though it appears to be lessening at a very slow rate, but lessening nonetheless.
I can do something about that tomorrow.
That might be a thing.
It takes 24 hours. That'll suck.
Yeah.
No,
It does.
Yeah, that
Right,
sucks.
so
Is it-
Bureau,
Is it the Harrow spell?
you guys are still outside, and Bureau disappears into the bungalow.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I
I'm
said
gonna
I
stay,
went into the bungalow, but
I'm gonna stay outside with Ren.
I'm staying outside as well.
I'm kneeling next to the dragon because I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I knew.
Okay.
I was hoping you were doing what I think you're doing.
So just real quick, just Bureau goes into the bungalow then?
no, I
Well,
went in
no.
with him after my divine sense.
Yeah, I mean,
Right, so
I'm
Nox
just kind of
and Bureau-
standing in the doorway.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure it out. So Nox and Bureau go into the bungalow. Bureau, you kind of turn around and look as Tharn, Vanya, Kursk, and Ren are still outside. Tharn, you are kneeling next to the body of the dragon. Yeah.
Yes, and I begin ritually casting Gentle Repose.
Thank you. Yes, good.
Yes. So how long? So there's a 10-minute casting because it's
It's a one action.
'Cause it's,
so as the ritual, you can make
10
it take
minutes.
as long as you want.
be 10
Yeah.
All right. So you begin to go through the ritual.
Not exactly sure how I'm going to get the copper pieces on his giant dragon eyes, but we do it.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Fair.
you make do. You have Vanya's big and
Yeah.
strong. You can kind of maneuver the head a little bit.
I don't close his eyes. Like I just put
There.
it on the actual eyeball.
Yeah, and it's kind of it's still a little hydrated, so it like sticks. And but yeah, and you mutter some prayers to Melora to hold back the natural decaying process, at least for a temporary amount of time.
Oh, great and powerful Wild Mother, please watch over this fallen drake and maintain his purity of body so
There.
that we may replace the soul. Though they probably follow the scaled one, their representative failed to bring them back from the dead. So please watch over them until I can deal with it tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Fuck. Wow. Shit.
Ouch! Ow! I felt that.
Oof.
All right. Piero, did you say you
a
picked up
tear
the
in my eye.
fire maul?
Wait,
Yes,
who-
I did.
Okay.
Attuned
So
to
you
it.
finish your
Attuned to it,
ritual,
young
and
one.
the spell takes hold. Tharn.
I'm not attuning to the pyramol, but I'm just examining it. Does it seem like sentient or anything?
It speaks to you.
Um,
Tells you to attune to it.
As you previously knew, it is a giant maul forged from deep red iron. So there's a very deep red hue to the iron it is crafted from. The massive hammer also houses on one flat side of the maul an ever-burning orange gemstone of flame, and it emits light. You would have to have access to either like an identify spell or actually attune to it to determine whether it's what its properties are.
Well, then in that case, I'll just hand it to Vanya and I'll say, you can probably do more good with this than I can. And then I'll pat him on the arm and say, good job on resisting that magic.
Like I said, never again. Had to get something out of the practice we did.
You learned well.
Is this inside the bungalow or outside?
By the door of the bungalow.
Okay, in that case, I yell over my shoulder, yes, Vanya, make sure to attune to that item without it being identified, seeing as how it was only carried by a cursed and corrupted soul.
He'll be fine. He says he's always fine.
We should
I
focus on
ignore
this
Tharm.
first.
While Tharm is doing his gentle repose, I'm gonna resummon Valor.
Okay.
And then I'm going to upcast Detect Magic, just because I'm out of that low level spells. And then I'm just gonna do a perimeter sweep to see if there's anything magical in the sands somewhere lost from time.
Okay, like a like a metal detector.
He's going beach scouring.
Yeah, just like a metal detector.
Yeah.
He knows when
Um,
drugs are running away from him, and he knows where the loot is under the sand.
If I can
Spike is
find
that
any of those
old guy on the beach.
if I can find those, yeah, I'm like weathered skin, like multiple gold chains that I found. Yeah, if I could just do one
Wearing a
sweep
Speedo.
around, yeah, speedo.
yeah. The Pyre Mall is very magical, extremely magical. The
If I can find the helm of the Death Knight, I'd appreciate that too.
the helm as well as the rest of the armor from the Death Knight is glowing. The plate armor, it has abjurative magics tied to it. And that is it. Other than the innate magical essence that of the corruption of this, the desecration of this land. Yeah.
I will quickly bother Vanya for 1 second and hand him the helm of the Death Knight, and I go, Vanya, I found your new chamber pot, and then I will go back outside.
Vanya's staying outside.
Okay. Do you attune to the hammer, Vanya? Or to the maul, I should say?
Yeah, I'll attune to it. I'll drop attunement to the great sword.
What are you?
I'll drop attunement to the
Of
great
frenzy?
sword. Yep.
We had good times, baby.
All right.
But I gotta move on.
All right. As you attune to it, the first thing you realize are its abilities. It is a +3 maul. It does, on top of the 2d6 damage that it does normally, it does an additional 3d6 fire damage. You can use one of your attacks to cast a 3rd level Burning Hands spell by like smashing it into the ground with a DC of 17, 3rd level version of the spell. Also, the crit range is increased. It crits on a 19 and 20.
Ooh.
And when you score a critical hit with this weapon, the target must succeed on a DC 17 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice.
You can also roll an additional 3d6 fire damage when determining the extra damage for the critical hit.
Wait.
Vanya can do magic bullshit.
Holy shit.
Apparently.
Hey.
Vanya's got magic bullshit now.
And also you can summon a Dracolich.
No, but Anya and anyone who's around you when you finish attuning, all of you hear a voice that is audible and not just in your head, Vanya. You guys hear it. That says, "Ah, my great and many thanks for severing the connection to that foul abomination."
Wait, what the fuck is that? Do you all hear that?
You must be Sadia.
I am. And it appears that my former mate has fallen.
Vanya's like visibly uncomfortable at this sword talking to him, but he's doing his best to push it down.
Ren's used to this at this point.
You can all hear this?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say
It is audible. It's not just like a telepathically talking to Vanya. You can hear it. It speaks.
I'll say we're sorry we couldn't help you. but we'll try to help your mate tomorrow.
Is there a way to still help you?
Yes. Is there a way we can free you?
My body is destroyed, and I am tied to this weapon.
Ren immediately knows.
Come to accept my fate many centuries ago.
Like, feels bad.
Ren also feels very bad.
Would you like to leave it?
Do not weep for me. I have come to a place of understanding, and now I can tell that you all are of a moral compass very different from Element. If you can help my former mate in the morning, as you say, then I will unlock all the powers that this weapon can to help you with the task that is laid before you. As arduous as that task may be.
Thank you.
The Tarask is no small foe.
Oh, so you know about the Tarask. That's good to know.
I can share the memories of my wielder.
Wait. Really?
Okay.
And they can share in mine. Vanya, your intelligence score increases by 2.
Woo!
Oh, no.
And
Vanya
you know
becomes
what
a
Dragon Sex is like.
Oh, don't look too deep.
You also gain proficiency.
Ah.
You also gain proficiency in the history skill.
Vanya is now the smartest of us all.
Vanya,
Don't look
barbarian.
too deep into some of the memories between me and Vanya, if you don't mind.
I have learned more about butt stuff in the last few seconds than I have ever known.
They were shape changers. There's no way they haven't tried. Out of character.
Very true.
Like, what do you mean by that?
I'm good.
Oh.
An awkward silence hangs over the group.
Anyway.
So that is where we can pick things up next week, guys.
We made it.
I mean, if y'all want to keep going, I'm still waiting for my results because they told me I had to go get tested, and I have yet to get them. So I can't go back to work until I get my results. So if y'all want to keep going, we can. But if not, cool.
It's up to you guys. I can go for another 30 minutes if you want.
I'm fine.
I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
All right, never mind. So you guys are all kind of standing around the door of the bungalow, in it or out just outside of it, next to the dead body of an ancient brass dragon, talking to a hammer.
That we are.
Wow.
D&D, guys. D&D.
Sounds like
what a sentence.
Go to a mental institution.
Right.
What a sentence.
Yeah.
Get some rest.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bureau. I think it's time to take a rest.
Before we go in to take a rest, I do have a question for all of you friends.
What's up?
Are there any particular parts you want? A claw, some skin?
Thorn.
Fake.
We're bringing him back. We're bringing him back.
Right.
No.
I don't understand your point. You can still take a claw from them and they would be fine.
No.
I don't think they'd appreciate that.
I would not appreciate that.
Let's not harvest a potential ally.
Yes,
We're gonna need them.
What are we, some sort of monster slaying guild?
Then what else are allies for?
Oh, high five.
If not for harvesting, what are dead allies for?
Suddenly giving a very uncomfortable look to the rest of the group.
No,
Volume
Thorn,
just puts his head on his hand. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Thorn, here's my question. If you revive them, will they have what we took back? Is that why you're asking?
We are not having this conversation.
I just want to understand this person's thinking.
Don't you worship Bahamut?
I'm not saying we're doing it. I want to understand this man's thinking.
Lauren, I think Kursk needs more of your ministry.
Well, of course he does.
This is perhaps harvesting parts of our future ally is less important than that.
I can do both at the same time.
Oh.
No, Thorn.
No, I don't
I'm
think
gonna
you
walk
can.
to the other side and sit over here.
It's a moot issue. We're not doing it. We don't need it. We don't
Actually,
want it. No.
Is there anything on these ruins to like look around, like anything written, anything left of what was here?
Make an investigation check.
16. Oops.
16. You spend a few hours investigating the ruins, just kind of walking around, investigating different spots, seeing what you can find, and it takes you the better part of a few hours, where inspecting several different locations, where everything is so sandblasted that so much of it is so worn away that it's almost like, even if there is some markings, it's so worn away that it's kind of impossible almost to make it out. Until eventually you do find a small area that appears to have been protected by the wind and sand enough, where you find a small bit of runic carving, using old common characters and some celestial, where you're able to determine that this is certainly a temple that was dedicated to Palor. Probably back. This building would have probably been old when you were around back in the day.
I'm gonna take that in and just kind of look over the runes and just try to give some general like Palor rites that she remembers from her time, just to like look after this creature that's tried to protect the entirety of Marquette after what happened, and hopefully give them strength to, or help Tharn and the Wild Mother bring them back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Ren.
What?
Are you what continent are you originally from? That is to today's equivalent. Does that make sense? Did I ask that correctly?
It is difficult to say because I believeth neither of any that exist now, where Theranor existed upon what we called the Great Pathway between what is now Taldore and Wildmount. But from what I have seen of the maps, it no longer exists.
So we wouldn't be, well, we could go see your home. I don't know. I never asked, so we've all been kind of to each other's home. So I just thought I'd ask.
I know. I was thinking similarly, at least initially, until I saw the maps and realized. But
I mean, I'm pretty sure Tharn could cast. Well, I mean, actually, no. I can make us breathe underwater. So,
Nox.
Yeah.
Home is where you make it. Home is the road. Home is this. Home is not a place. It's a people. It's a state of mind.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but
He's right, it is.
Tis true. I spoketh of this with Jorland before. I know he wisheth to see eventually on his own. But I have very few good memories of that place anyway.
Oh.
Either way.
Well, I was more asking, if you want to, like, we can go see it. Like,
I appreciate that, Noxus. And a part of me agrees that there was always a piece that made me wisheth to, well, 'tis hard to not step anywhere and be able to say, I recognize this. But at the same time, Pike is right. This is my world now. And I told you that before. And she points to probably if he still has the thing that she made. Back.
no, yeah.
Because she doesn't have hers anymore.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't know. I was just trying to be nice, I guess.
No.
I guess.
And I appreciate that, Noxus. And I hope that we can return Jamon to where they belong. And perhaps someday they shall see this place as I once learned of it. But you
Renata.
will need to rest for that.
Renata, tell me. Can you feel the strong holy presence here?
That's a good question.
It was corrupted, but you can feel it, can't you? Upon the wind, on the very floor, there is truly a focus of divine power here. This is a holy place.
I could only feel the darkness emanating in this area before. It is good to know that you feel it. I could only bequeath of Pelor to bring it back.
It has been cleansed, mostly. And I cast Stone Shape on the pillar and turn it into a symbol of Melora.
Yes, please.
And then I cast Stone Shape on the other pillar and turn it into a symbol of Melora. So both of these, and I know we didn't get into a lot of specifics, but those are both like stony pillars. Yeah, those are just symbols of Melora now.
They turn almost like a liquid type form before they reshape themselves into like the crooked staff, like shepherd staff with the wild vines and flowers growing out of like a living crooked shepherd's staff. They take
just a long pause and then just glancing up towards the sky. Hello, Pelor. It's me, it's me, Renata. Shit. Just another one of those things. A sigh. I roll. As my brain is gone.
You can feel the blessing upon this place even stronger now. This focal point of holy magic. It is touched by her. Good. Good.
There's like
I'm going to go eat some
life anywhere else, though, right?
Oh, sorry. What was it? You guys
like zero other plant life besides what Tharn just did. There's like not a blade of grass.
He didn't create plant life. He stone-shaped two pillars into symbols of the Wild Mother.
No, I know. I'm just asking, like, for the surrounding area, Like, there's not a blade of grass or a bush within like eyesight of us, right? All right, cool. That's all I want to know.
Not yet, anyway. I spend the next 8 hours growing a forest. No, the desert is nature too.
This is true.
Well, now that good deed is done.
A forest of cacti out of the. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Now that good deed is done in her holy name, I'm going to go and slowly eat a head of lettuce.
Nod.
There's plenty of lettuce in the bungalow.
Why don't you go inside and sleep, Thorn?
Yes.
I shall. Is someone going to watch
All right.
the body of the Drake?
I will.
I'll watch.
I was assuming. No, I was hoping.
I
for
think
shifts.
we'll all take shifts.
Good. It is protected from many different nefarious magics, curse effects, and the like. It shall not break down or begin to decompose. However, coyotes are coyotes.
Yes.
You're
Anyway,
right.
good night.
Good night, Master Thon.
All right, who's taking first watch?
I guess I will.
All right. Then wake me up for third watch.
Sure.
I shall do second then.
Yeah, I'll take the early morning hours.
And I'll take a nap.
Solid.
I will.
Right, you guys all.
You beauty sleep. You selfish beauty sleeper over there.
Yeah, he made the bungalow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give 20 hit points to Ren right before she heads to bed. We need to burn the least amount of hit dice as possible, guys.
We're long resting. We don't need any. Hit
Don't worry. I have.
Thank you, Mike.
I have 14 healing light, so I will use all my healing light on whoever needs it. I'm probably going to use quite a bit on myself, but does anybody else need it before I start using it?
Bloodied, but it's fine.
I'm fine.
Hit
Let me save you guys.
We need to.
Let me save you guys some trouble. Let me save you guys some trouble. You guys take your watches. Go down for a long rest. There is no disturbances throughout the night.
Cool. Before I sleep, I cast Lesser Restoration on myself to undo the hit point reduction.
That happens. You can do that, or that just happens by taking a long rest.
I do both. I'm all about healthy living, man.
Absolutely, totally. You got to purge those toxins. You got to have a cleanse every once in a while.
Yeah. Speaking of which, DM, just because I haven't had to go through this with you before, I'm not sure how you handle the death and resurrection mechanics and stuff like that. But just as a side note, I can have things like remove curse and stuff like that if there's additional whatevers that deal with prepping the body or what have you.
Okay. I mean, obviously, you know that a revivify is not going to cut it going forward. Obviously, but as far as you could tell from just your medical examination of the body, it's hard to tell. Like from just a medical examination, that it would need anything like that. But you remember Fike saying that he was doing a detect magic around, and he didn't sense any magic on the body. So
okay.
But you all take a long rest in your watches. If there's any conversations that want to happen during the watch, you can do those now, or we can fast forward to the next morning.
Kind of wanted to have a very brief conversation with Sadia.
Okay.
So just while I'm on watch and it's just me and the Pyre Mall, I'm going to ask and just make sure you are okay with being used as a weapon, right?
Oh, certainly. I will admit, much more excited this time, as I feel you will wield me in a manner more approving of my moral outlook. And I will be. A weapon is nothing but a tool, and I feel you will use me to do good, and this makes me happy.
Well, hearing you talk about yourself as a tool makes me very uncomfortable.
I mean, that was very reductionist of me, but I think you take my point.
I guess. After all of this is over, do you want to be free?
That is not possible.
I'm willing to try.
It's not a matter of effort.
It's never stopped me before. Well, let me put this a different
This
way.
decision is up to you.
After this is over, would you prefer to return to your partner? Assuming they can be resurrected.
Let's answer that question when it is pertinent.
Fair enough. It makes me very uncomfortable to. We'll have that conversation another time. Get some rest.
I do not require rest, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, I do. So I'm going to get some rest.
I will watch, keep guard as you sleep.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yes, I have dark vision out to 60 feet.
Oh, cool.
Learning.
Sweet.
Learning.
Let me just add that to the sheet.
World building note. Apparently, dragons need dragon eyeballs for true sight.
That's not super surprising.
Fike, you said you were going to take third watch with me?
Yeah, that's what we were doing. Sure.
All right. As him and I walk out to go take third watch, I go and I wake Kursk up, and I say, "Hey, come out with us. I want to talk to you."
Oh, okay. He gets up out of bed and follows you outside.
So as I walk out, sit down with him, and I kind of look at Fike, and I just nod at him. You may not know what I'm trying to do. So Curse, it kind of came to my attention that none of us really did a really good job at teaching you things about life. So I want to give you a choice. There are multiple gods.
Yes, I am aware.
Yes. And I didn't do a very good job of telling you mine. So I want to tell you. And I begin to tell him about Bahamut, and then give Fike an opportunity to do the same.
Mike will do the same. Not persuasively, but he will give the bare facts.
Yeah. All right. So, Fike, you're just basically giving him the unbiased.
The completely unbiased tenets.
This is the tenets. Yeah, these are the tenets of Saren Ray. Noxus, are you doing it the same way? Are you just are you trying to convince him a little bit, or are you just basically being like, this is what Bahamut's about? If you like that, great. If not,
a little bit of both. Like, I mean, Noxus is passionate about it now, so it may come off that way a little bit, but it is just, he is literally, here it is. I don't want you to think that if Malora is your choice, Malora is your choice, but I'm here to give you, here's another thing. If you never felt like you had a choice, here's a choice. You can make a choice. Like, I felt like he didn't have a choice. He kind of just grabbed onto the first thing that came to him. It's like, well, I want to show you that there's a choice. And then I even say,
okay,
before you even make a choice, you should talk to Vanya about his, and then make a choice. Or even Bureau. I don't know who Bureau's is, but I think it's the Changebringer. No, I'm wrong about that. The Arcart, right? The Arcart.
The Arcart.
So, talk to them, and if you want to make a choice, make a choice.
okay. I feel like that could have waited till morning, but
yeah. But...
I appreciate it. You gave me a lot to think about, and I think I need some time to process that.
That's fine. Just think of this as I'm trying to bond with you.
Yeah.
Fike and I have a lot of bonding moments on our watches, so I just felt like I hadn't bonded with you, so here we are.
Thanks.
Also, you're cute, and I just like to, you know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that does help.
Okay, I'm a little uncomfortable now.
That's fine. Feel free to go to sleep now.
Yeah, you can go back to bed now. You're fine.
See, all you have to say is compliment someone on their looks, and it just makes them highly uncomfortable, and they leave. It's awesome. Or they're like, ooh, and then
I'm gonna go back to bed.
Objectifying people makes them uncomfortable. Oh my god! I didn't know that!
Some people like it.
I just taught him a valuable skill.
Some people pay good money to be objectified.
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Fike, how many more left do we have? How many did we get? One. We got 4, right?
Key.
We have 3 left.
Necklace.
Pyramol, my shield.
Yeah.
I mean, Renata's. Was Tharn being serious about having a vestige?
Fuck if I know. That cracked
We'll
out.
Count it.
That cracked out oversized tortoise. I don't know what the fuck he talks about half the time.
Yeah, well, we'll count it just because. So we got 7. I can't remember how many more left we have to get.
Oh, we gotta go to Vasselheim and then
Vasselheim, the Abyss,
Feywild.
Feywild. So 3 more. We just need 3 more.
And then we could go try to save the
Retire.
world. No.
Oh.
Save the world first, then retire.
Right, I'm thinking 2 steps ahead. Mama, I'm tired already. I hate this.
You can go to. I can take watch. You can go to bed.
No, it's mental tiredness. Mental tiredness. It's just day in and day out, you know.
Yeah, it you saw me break the other night. It's beating down on me too. Hopefully this, and I kind of motion over to Mansoor, that goes over well, and then we can get on what we got to do fucking next.
Yeah. Do you ever think we would be heroes of the entire fucking world like a few years ago when we first met?
No. I thought I was going to die in that pirate cave.
Yeah, you did kind of almost get yourself killed by that Minotaur. took a horn to the chest. That was a little scary.
I got a badass scar from it. It's worth it.
Yeah. Hell, I didn't think we were gonna stay together after Renata died. That was.
Oh, I was gonna keep us together like glue, as long as we could.
Yeah, that was difficult.
No, we got it. As long as you got you, me, Ren, and Biro, we're solid.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think ever happened to her, Dan? Though.
Fuck if I know. Sayao, Darwin, what was his name? The weird palo guy.
Yeah, it was Darwin.
Yeah, it could be.
Fucker didn't go into the Underdark with us. Oh my gosh, that was.
It could be a million things, man. You know.
All right. Well, that's enough going down memory lane.
All right. You guys rest for the evening inside the bungalow, taking turns looking over Jamon's or Devos's body through the night. And eventually you come to consciousness the next morning, having healed all of your hit points and regained all of your spell slots and regained some hit dice.
We get 9 temp, right, Nox?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or
9
is it
temp.
more because you leveled up?
No, it's 9.
That's 9.
It goes up to 9.5, so it's still 9.
Cool.
And all the player characters get it.
All right. You guys want to do this resurrection?
Let's resurrect
do
the
it.
dragon.
Let's end on a high note. Knock on wood.
All right.
I need power in this fucking thing, so whenever Nox is about to say something terrible, I just boot him to another chat. For the love of God, Phil, please. I'll bring him right back. Whenever he goes to jinx us, I just want to. I can make a macro and just send him to secrets real quick.
Listen, just because I have really intoxicating positivity and y'all don't, doesn't mean you gotta belittle it.
All right. So everyone's gathered. Tharn, what would you like to do?
All right, everyone here. Good. Sleep well.
As well can be expected.
Yeah.
Good. Now, who has on them a diamond worth 500 gold?
Pull it out of the bag of holding. Here you go.
Excellent.
That's 800 pieces of diamond used so far.
All right.
So, DM, one question.
Yes.
If we have the components necessary and what have you, is there a mechanical difference between resurrection and raised dead?
In only one aspect. If you were to attempt your raised dead and it didn't work, then you would have to kick it up to a resurrection. Each time you still have to go through the resurrection ritual. That's like the Mercer rules for resurrections.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was one of those things where it's like, oh, raised dead will take care of it. Yeah, but if you cast the other one, it just automatically works, or the numbers you have to hit are lower, or something like that.
No, it's just like if you were to do the raised dead and it doesn't work, like with the Revivify not working, then that's gone as an option. You increase the resurrection DC because it failed, and then the next, then you would have to go up to a bare minimum of reincarnate or resurrection in order to attempt it again.
I want to reincarnate this character so badly and have them come back as like a gnome.
That would be amazing.
I'm just not a druid, so I can't. But that would be so awesome.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
All right, so you cast Raise the Dead. You set up the ritual. You set the diamond in the correct place. You draw some lines in the sand. Who would like to contribute to this ritual?
I'll go. I'll cast Glibness on myself, and then I will take out my flute and play kind of an instrumental, inspirational instrumental, like just trying to convey, the overcoming adversity and the joy of perseverance.
Make a performance check. 27.
I'll take that.
All right. Who else would like to contribute to this ritual?
Ren can try.
I will inspire Ren.
Thank you.
I will cast guidance on her. I was just about to ask if that's a thing.
Yes, that is a thing. Yes, that is a thing you can do.
Okay.
So she's going to walk up to the body, think for a moment, and then be speaking in Draconic. Your Majesty, I knowest I hath only been able to see the land you hath aided for a very short time, and I knowest it much differently than it is now. But I doth believe in the time I hath been here, I have heard many a story from your people, and all of them hath explained to me how much good you have done for them and this land. And she'll start telling the stories that she heard just in this short time, like walking around on Corel, listening to the storytellers at that place, and then your people needest you, if only for a bit longer, and I hope long enough for you to see Marquette as I had known it. So I pray you consider returning.
Make a persuasion check.
Woohoo, with...
Nice.
Are you going to use your
Yep.
and your guidance as well?
Mm-hmm. I'll take that.
So
36.
36. Okay. Vanya, you hear Sadia say, "You should say something." And you watch as a vision plays in your head. It's a memory of Sadia's. It's the memory of the first time they revealed themselves to the settlers that you heard about, who were wandering the desert, and how at first they were frightened, but in their humanoid forms they were able to lead them. And there's almost like a montage of memory of the building of Ankarel, and the good that the two of them had done for the people.
I don't know what to say, Satya. Words have never been my strong suit, I suppose.
Don't think about it. Just speak from the heart.
If I notice Vanya stepping up to do something, I'll inspire him.
And guidance.
Okay, I guess I'm doing this.
Okay, so we're doing this.
Just whoever attuned to the pyramol.
Okay, fair enough. Vanya will go and sit cross-legged in front of. Vanya will go and sit cross-legged in front of Jamon's body and lay the pyramol across his across his knees.
Mm-hmm.
And he will clap his hands together over his chest, and as if he's beginning like almost a formal recitation, start speaking. I am born Vanya of Clan Gathakanaki. Zastormen Yidit Viter. I come to speak on behalf of Sidya, partner of the one known as Jamon Saord, or Devosa. Sidya has shown me the beginnings of what you built. She's shown me. Oh, you really put me on the fucking spot here, Phil. She has shown me your entire history with this place, from beginning all the way to end. Time after time after time, you have come through for these people, protected them, built this city of Ankarel for them. You are their leader. Where I come from, a leader is not allowed to leave, is not allowed to die when his people are in peril. Only when the danger is past can he be laid to rest and join the rest of us. So you must awaken, Jamon, for your people, for Sedya, for everyone in your life, in all of your history. Come back to us for them.
Make
He will fall silent.
Intimidate the corpse.
No.
That helps. I was trying to go for a history check, but didn't know.
Yeah, no. I'm going to, roll a history check.
Also, you have a chat inspiration, too, to add to... Thanks, Rycon.
You also have a DM inspiration, and you also have a DM inspiration, or not a DM, a bardic inspiration from Bureau, and a guidance from Tharn. And
so that is 11, 14, 21 total.
Woo!
21 total?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how it goes. All right. As you finish, Vanya, the third section of the markings in the ground that you carved with your stick, Tharn, flares with divine wild mother energy. And there is a mote of light that expels upwards, encasing the ancient brass dragon's body inside of it. And when the light dissipates, there's a pause for a moment and another. Until eventually you see the slightest raise of the chest, of the side, as an air is taken in and then exhaled.
I put away my harvesting knife.
As
I have a passive perception of 16. Do I see that?
I passive perception way higher than that.
As an eye is blinked and and you watch as a claw comes up and picks a penny out of its actual eyeball, and kind of a copper piece, and throws it out of the gun. Ugh.
Your Majesty.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Your people need
Vanya,
you.
you hear Vanya, you hear a whisper. Thank you.
Of course.
And that is where we'll pick things up.
Yeah! Yeah!
All right.
Woo!
I shall not be picking that up next week with you. I can't play next week.
Aww.
So
Aww.
we got it.
We got it done.
We did.
It's a good thing we did.
We got it
That's what
done,
we did
though, yeah.
today.
Mm-hmm.
See you next week, Mark, but we'll see you the week after.
No.
After that, then?
Yeah, probably the first Wednesday in January.
Okay.
The 30th is a big question mark. But the 6th I'll definitely be back.
All right, no worries. But you'll be back, and that is where we will end things this evening. Who would like their experience points?
Yep.
Yes, please.
Everybody got 50 XP, except for Vanya, who got 53. That 3 extra XP he got earlier.
Hey.
For being honest.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, it's the total of what we are times 15, or is it 20?
It's your level times. It's your current level times 20 at this point for you.
Okay.
Getting there.
What does the fox say?
Next session. Oh, ooh.
Cool.
Really? Did you?
Ding, 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 ding.
I did it! Yay!
Hero is gonna get
as
a level spell, hopefully.
As does Kursk.
Yeah, Kursk! Kursk!
Yeah, Kursk helped take down Jackalich.
Hell yeah.
Kursk has a he's got a fast track to level 20.
Kursk will outpace us all.
Kursk like level the session, dude.
Yeah, he's also taking on stuff that's like
way above his pay grade.
Should be.
Yeah, it's a good thing he has a Helm of Brilliance and all that amazing stuff that we gave him.
He's punching very much above his weight class because of who he's adventuring with and the gear that you gave him.
Yeah, right.
He's punching very high above his weight class.
You're literally the Tarian of our group, and we are his sugar daddy. Or sugar
also,
person,
respect. Did
right.
put a lot of work into keeping him alive when he was still fucking level 5.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, chat. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. That was amazing. We got through it. Nobody died. Well, I mean, Jamon died, but they got better. So, I guess we'll be back next week as normal. I'll be back tomorrow night for Twitch Sings. So I'm gonna send you all to Kimmy Keiki, who has been doing the Lying Fork, which is the VR chat D&D-esque roleplay that I've been doing recently. So give them some love from me. And we will see you all next week. Bye-bye. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Stay safe. Stay healthy.
See you next week. Go get some sleep.
Get some sleep. But first, say hi to Kitty Kiki.
Drink water.
I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. And my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes